Hey, conservative patriot, how you doing, Tim? Holy cow! I was just setting up the channel, getting all the links up, and checking different pages. How you doing, bud? Good deal. Hold on, let me give her a link and put you a link up there. You can come up and say, "Hey, talk to me." Hold on a second. All right, let me get the pages started up. Holy cow! Good to see you, brother. Hey, Aaron the Tires, how you doing? Oh my gosh! Holy cow! Good start to this evening. Yeah. Holy moly! Everything's looking good. Uh-oh. Fire in the bowl. All right, here we go. Trying to get to see if Twitch is coming up. Twitch isn't activating yet. Hold on just a second. I'm getting all these links out to the different platforms. Let's see here. All right. All right, man. Holy cow. There's only one problem. I don't have sound. Hold on a second. I'm going to have to drop for just a second, and I'll be right back. You'll have a blank screen for just a moment until I return. All right. There we go. Hey, Zoom, bad weather, huh? Holy cow. Yeah, it's going to get cold. It's weather change kind of stuff. There you go. Yeah, you did. You got a prompt. Notification. Tornadoes? Well, just be careful. Keep an eye on the radar. This thing is, you can stay safe. Please stand by. Technical difficulties. Right. But yeah, conservative, grab a link. Come on up and say, hey. Get you up on the screen here and have a conversation, brother. It'd be an honor to have you on screen with me. It'd be awesome. But yeah, man, I've been going through the news. There's been some stuff here, but there's some really crazy stuff going on, man. A lot of exposure to these guys frauding the numbers out for this stuff. Yep. Okay, let me get that down there. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. There we go. Oh, okay. Well, that's not worth looking at. Trump's still adamant that he's going to open up the economy after Easter. I think it's going to be a cool choice. Yeah, I think it's going to be the good thing, man. Yep. They've got the cure. They got 2 cures, 2 different cures. So here you go. No need for a vaccine. No need to keep the economy shut down. The numbers ain't what they said they were going to be. All that stuff's a lie. Those modelers and the people that Trump's using to, yeah, he's just letting them show their ass. And they're just coming up debunked after debunked after debunked lie. It's just absolutely, absolutely amazing. Miriam, oh my gosh, how you doing? Probably living in your shoes. You talking about that lizard that was in your tent? Well, how big was it? Was it that big? Everybody was picturing a Gila monster in your tent. Or an iguana. Yeah, yeah. But I went and picked up a 20-foot pole for my brother's windmill today. And we got it back to the house, and we didn't get it put up, but the old pole don't want to come apart. So we're either going to have to get, cut the wire or something. I'm going to have to get some hammers out, and vise it and wrench on it pretty good. I'm probably going to have to do that. So we'll see how it goes. But I think I can get it squared away. We got put penetrating on it, oil on it tonight, and we'll get it apart. But it's 1 1/4 pipe. Hey, what's up, Tim? How you doing, buddy? You still got your YouTube sound on,
Okay, there we go. Those are fun.
How you been?
Well,
Yeah, I've been seeing some of your shows. I've been trying to catch what I can.
I've been home since this last Thursday.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
there's already about 20,000 cases here.
Are you sure?
Oh, so they say.
Right. Did you see that video by David Icke?
I haven't.
Oh, dude, you got to check it out. It's on band.video, the band video by David Icke.
Oh, about the 5G stuff? Yeah, I believe that.
Well, he calls it into what it is, and he explains how they plan on using it with the corona, with these viruses that they're utilizing.
Yeah.
And but yeah,
not your brain and everything.
David, I'm talking to the virologists and stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's amazing. He just pulls it straight out. The science they're using is a fraud. That's why all the flus and colds and lung cancers and stuff like that are all coming up corona positive, because they're not testing for the virus. They're testing for the cell response.
Exactly.
Okay. That's why they're including all these flus and colds and lung problem people. All right. They're including deaths. Somebody's, about dead of congestive heart failure. But they test them and they come out positive for this lung stuff, and then turn around and they say it was a coronavirus death. These deaths
love that.
are fraud too, dude. If even
especially in the mainstream media, they are definitely not helping.
Oh no, they're helping the bad. They're helping the bad side. They always will. They always will.
I was blaming them. Now I just read various articles that the Democrats want to do another investigation.
Oh yeah, after this cleansing, after those bastards all get cleaned out, and they'll be cleaned out, okay, because they're all under indictment. Schumer, Pelosi, Schiff, Nadler, all
Clinton,
those bastards.
everyone. Yeah, the
Right.
indictment's already been sealed. He just needs to
Right, and
unseal them.
they've already unsealed them, right? And guess who
Yeah.
else is on there? Graham, McConnell, and what's his name from Utah now?
Mitt Romney.
Romney. Yep, they're all in those indictments, dude. It's amazing. Just get all the dirt bastards out.
Oh, yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah.
Not just that. There's also another 150, 160,000 indictments for the global deep state.
Hold on a second. I got a puppy here. He wants to go to bed. Come here, buddy. Come here. Check out my puppy.
I haven't had one of those since 2011.
This is my puppy. His name is Ranger. He gains about 3 pounds a day.
Yeah, they eat like crazy.
Hey, yeah, he's not doing too bad yet. But unprepared.
And they crap and pee a lot, that's for sure.
Yeah, he does really good. He's already house trained. He's 10 weeks old.
Well, so is mine, but he always found a way to pee on the floor and crap on the floor.
Look how big he is. That's my shoulders.
Oh, wow. So
He's
what
only
breed?
10 weeks old.
What breed is that?
Anatolian Shepherd.
Oh, nice.
He's going to be his daddy's 195 pounds.
Holy cow.
Yeah, I won't be able to hold him like this for long. That's why I'm enjoying it, you know. He's such a good boy. You're a club boy.
Excuse me.
Yeah. But yeah, so I've had this going on, and I've got all the gardening stuff going. I'm working in the shop.
Organic food growing from the ground. That's the best way to go. Because you don't know what the hell kind of chemicals you put on those things at the store.
Nope. Right, exactly. You don't know what the heck's in them. Let me go ahead and put them in this crate.
Yeah.
Give me a little bit.
Actually, my grandfather was a farmer.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he used to garden everything every year, like zucchini, sunflowers, cucumbers, green peppers, everything.
Yep, I've already got green peppers, okra.
Peach trees, raspberry bushes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them growing wild here. Peach trees and raspberry bushes, I got them growing wild. All I got to do is dig them up and put them where I need them.
Oh, they're so good. Right off the tree, it's just like...
Come on.
So what's up, everyone?
Good boy.
Hold on, I actually gotta turn this down here.
Yeah, just a second. I'm just putting him in this crate.
The Florida Explorer. Hello, everyone. I get a birthday 1 year. Huh.
Good. Yeah.
Got Dennis. Oh, I got some nice people in here.
Yeah. Hey, man. Sorry about that. I'm back. Hey, Dennis. What's going on, Dennis?
Yeah, I actually lost my live streaming privilege until May 14th.
Your what?
My live streaming privilege. They took 2 of my live streams down because I guess it revealed the whistleblower's name. I was like, oh, crap.
Oh, no. Jaramella, huh?
I mean, I can understand a week, but 2 months, that's a little ridiculous.
Right.
Hey, how you doing, Jack?
Oh.
Yeah, it was cold here today.
Yeah, it's snowing right now, which is weird. Actually, not nothing new, but
right. Well, that's what it does in Ohio, I guess, right?
Yeah. I'm in Mass, actually.
Are you in Massachusetts?
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, I imagine.
New Englanders. I'm used to it.
Right.
I
Yeah,
walk into stuff. I walk in snowstorms, thunderstorms. Don't do a ran
right.
home. Had
But yeah.
a couple of tornado scares. Hey,
Oh yeah.
hail the size of that. I was like, damn.
Wow. So you're in YouTube jail, huh?
Oh, for the live stream, I could still do premieres and videos, but other than that, I can't do that until it's lifted.
I tell you what, brother. If you want to, I'll give you access to the platform. You can utilize this platform during the day.
Yep.
How's that sound? They can't get you. They can't get you.
Hey, everybody.
What's
You're
up?
not starting this till
Hey,
Oh, wait.
7 or 8.
Say what, Jack?
You're not running this before 6 or 7 or 8 Central Time, are you?
Yeah, 8 Central Time's when I start, which is 9 Eastern Time. So, yeah, you'd be able to run anytime before that. Yeah. So, I'll tell you what. Yeah, shoot me an email at ECI2018 @greatertech.com, and we'll get you all hooked up.
Let me show you what I drew.
Excuse me. Goodness.
I don't know. Can you folks see that?
Ooh,
Like that's on the.
Where we go one, we go all. Oh, I like that sign.
Take what was that say?
Can you see the little hole through the stem of my vape?
Oh, vape. Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah, through the side there. I had a bit of shrapnel off the grinder through the pocket of my overalls and hit the side of my vape and punch a hole straight through it. Actually, 2 pieces came through.
Whoops.
Oh my gosh.
What we got here? Aaron.
Aaron the tires.
Mo in the tires.
Yeah, it's supposed to be flat, but it's hard to draw a flat tire.
Yeah. I mean,
You need Mo air.
Yeah, I'm actually been reading a book about. It's called "Destroying America: The CIA's Quest to control the government."
Right.
Whew, a lot of heavy stuff in there, especially about the assassination of JFK, the cover up from 1957 to 60. Oh, it's crazy.
You're talking about the Nevada oil debacle and all that stuff, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I got the book off of Amazon.
Yeah.
Oh man,
It's only $8.
dude, in the
I'm actually
70s?
on chapter 2 now, reading about the Kennedy assassination.
Oh god, yeah. My mom, she don't believe that shit.
Well, even they came out with these latest release that the FOIA request came out. They even had it in papers that they know there was 2 shooters.
Right.
At least 2 different shooters.
Well,
Interesting.
damn shame, man. Damn shame. Damn shame. Look how long they've been running this shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, corruption goes back earlier than that. 53 to 1957.
It goes all the way back to the Reconstruction Act of 1871.
You know,
Oh,
my
yeah.
mom said the other
But
day.
the CIA was actually incorporated in 1947.
Right.
So, under some stupid act.
But in I think it was like 1903 or 1908, they had created the OSS.
Yeah.
Okay. And that was the predecessor to the CIA.
Yeah, so that's why it came into fruition. Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I
got an air horn. You want me to hit it?
I actually got a book.
Aaron's calling for a fire.
Yeah, give me a second. Need some tobacco.
They actually got a book too that's called "The Plot Against the President." Now, how we had this Russian collusion and all that.
Right.
Book tells all about that. Who the players are in it, which we all know is James Comey, John Brennan, Peter Strzok, Page.
Yep.
All of them.
You know,
And that
Nobody
flows
would've
over
believed
to the DOJ too, with Rosenstein and Lynch, and there we go
that
back.
Chinese operative for that worked for 20
Hey,
years.
what are you doing?
Stein.
Yeah.
Yep.
we were there from the beginning, man. What an amazing thing to see.
Yeah, that's a lot of
It was
shit.
some heck of a time. Now, it was some worrisome times, but I had a feeling.
My art actually has a photo of President Kennedy before he was assassinated, and she has the date, the month, the date, and the year. I looked at it, I'm like, hang on to that.
Right.
Mom told me the other day
in the house.
Charles
Lady
Manson.
Liberty. Oh my God, Lady Liberty.
Oh, hey, what's up?
I said,
Oh my God, I've been trying to get a hold of you forever. I left you a message, lady, to give me a call because I was like, holy shit, I don't have your address anymore. You're like, I'll see you there. And I'm sitting there going, I'm looking for the address. I'm like, oh my God.
I told Aaron when he was here, I said, man,
Yeah,
I got a feeling it's going the right way.
I got a feeling
Patriots
that
are in control, man.
yeah, oh yeah, we're definitely in control. We're winning this fight. The deep state know it.
Oh yeah, like I keep saying, God is in control, and the Patriots are His warriors.
So that's why you're seeing all this desperation by the Democrat Party and all these deep state players. You notice how Fauci and the other doctor, President Trump, is bringing them forward and say, "Hey, look at these two."
Right.
There's already word that somebody wants considered to the president that he wants Fauci fired. That's a good idea. Because he's been in cahoots with the Clinton foundation, Hillary Clinton,
Right.
Bill Gates.
Yep,
And
both of them.
So many other people like Nancy Pelosi. You know, it's over. It's all over the internet. I mean,
Fauci and that lady doctor, both of them are associated.
Yeah.
Both of those. Yeah.
Yeah. I learned so much from that book. I'm like, what?
It's getting crazy, bro.
Scarf lady.
I think I understand why the Democrats are behaving the way they are. It's because the CIA is telling them to do that because they want to take full control of the government.
The scarf lady. Oh, the babushka lady. Is that who you're talking about, Aaron? Or are you talking about the lady that looked like she was dressed?
No, the one that's the press briefers with
Brixie or Brixie or whatever her name is, and that the health consultant.
Yeah.
The one that wears all the scarf and that's got the big long-term lefty background. Hillary, CFR, Trilateral
Commission. Carlisle Group.
United Nations too. Don't forget that.
A couple of NGOs that are currently smuggling illegal immigrants into Europe. They've gone out and got had the US taxpayer buy ships, and now they're still paying for the Metzeler rafts that they dump them on off the coast of Italy and Spain and wherever, and they call the Coast Guard and then fuck off and pick up another load.
All right. Cro-Minion, Star Trek, Deep Space Nine.
Right?
We had a cold front today, man. It was cold out there today.
Really?
60 degrees, right?
It happens. Yeah.
Dude, that's crazy, man. It was like 90 degrees yesterday. Well, it was over 90. It was 90 in here yesterday.
Wow.
I had to go outside and cool off in the sun.
Yeah, it's been a lot of corruption. That's for sure in this government. It's about time to get out
Yep. They're all being exposed. They're all going to be removed, and they're all going to face their crimes.
And everybody's always complaining, well, when are they going to be arrested? It's going to happen. Like, things like this take time because you have to make sure to get the right people.
Well, they unsealed some indictments, right?
All the indictments, yes.
Yeah, oh yeah. And plus, there's an additional 160,000 all over the globe.
Yep. Now, have you been keeping up with what he's doing with the Fed? How he's going to absorb the duties of the Fed back in?
He's now the chairman of the Federal Reserve.
Right.
Donald J. Trump. There you go.
That's the big one. The Fed goes away, the IRS goes away.
That's something that John F. Kennedy was trying to do, but could not, because obviously he was assassinated for it. And he knew too much about the deep state, all the corruption going on, and he was too vocal about it. President Trump is being very careful how he approaches all this. He's being a little more careful, a little less vocal about it, so that way they don't know what he's up to.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I've watched so many things, man. Ooh.
Yeah, I'm really glad to see you, Lady Liberty. Oh man, it's like
I saw it. She posted a video not too long ago.
I don't even know how to get to it.
I can't.
I used to seek out like proofs that I wasn't, that I was seeing manipulation in the TV, But now I'm afraid of where it's going to stop. When I look into, what I mean? When you look into what's behind it all, I'm afraid of where it's going to stop now.
Yeah, that rabbit hole runs deep, man.
There's probably got to be some.
Hey, look, in the last 20 years, it used to have links back to Belgium and places like that, in London, Saudi and all that sort of thing. The last 20 years, it's got links back to Ukraine. It's got fucking extensions sidetracking into China, fucking North Korea even. You had some fucking rhino over there go front a Chinese delegation and North Korean in North Korea. He went to China, went to North Korea the back doorway, and they sat down and they don't play ball with Trump, and that because he's not going to be in power much longer and all that sort of thing. And now there's a fucking shit fight in the Politburo in China that some fell for it, and caused them all that fucking tariffs and sanctions and all that sort of thing. Trump's even in a better position. They're now fucking looking at this. They're looking at an internal revolution here. They'll go nuclear before that happens.
Wow.
Right. This is part of the implications and that of this meddling leftist thing, anything against the guy who's in power now, and the back end deals and how far they're prepared to go. But it's not just one faction. Mm-hmm. Right. You have 5 factions inside your State Department, your DOJ. One of them's the Islamic agenda, very much so installed under Obama. That's one of the latest ones. The degree of corruption and that came through, and that the Russians and Iran did a deal because they were getting fucked over by Ukraine. Russia is owed $3 trillion. This is what no one's saying. Ukraine ripped off Russia $3 trillion for all the gas that went to Europe. Okay, they were only getting 20% of what they were owed, right? And everybody was coming for them, the UN, the EU, everybody, right? And they were all funneling the money and grifting it all off. And this is where all these leftists come in, and they wanted a chunk of the action and all this sort of thing, Gazprom, and all this sort of shit, right? So they're dirty there. That's the new guard. Then there was the old intelligence guard, and that you had the Soviet Union and other folks, and that paying spies and negotiating and that and stalling and lobbying and that to back off and let's have a good look at the SALT II talks and that really can't we knock off a few 100,000 weapon systems here and that and all that sort of thing while the Soviets were still retaining theirs. SALT II got rid of, in reality, stuff that the Soviets were going to trash anyway.
Right.
It was too high maintenance and all that sort of thing, and they had the new generation coming up anyway to replace it, which were outside of that control. Plus, they were looking into space, right? And they learned about that.
Yeah.
Right? Now, when that was all going on, part of the deal was to cripple the CIA, because there was a part of the CIA that was actually doing the right thing, looking after America and all that sort of stuff, and going against the Soviets. You notice how they all got wiped out, and that is retribution to Reagan, because he fucked the Soviets and he schemed them. He didn't send billions and all that sort of thing. Star Wars was one of the greatest schemes out there. He forced the Soviets to outspend, and they couldn't do it. And thankfully, they didn't know what was in Siberia, otherwise they'd still be around there today. Everybody else on the planet knew. Japan knew. They knew Second World War. They wanted to get up there. The Northern Resource Area is what China calls it. The US and Australia knew about it because we had all the old Chinese and Japanese intel after World War II. So seems the only one I didn't know about it. That was the fucking Soviet Union.
It's crazy stuff.
And this is the thing, politics is really not a simple thing. You kind of have to know a lot of things. You
have to know the individuals.
These people do not want to spend the time to even try to learn some of this stuff.
Right.
And get to the point where they could agree with us. So, but people are seeing it with their own eyes. I mean, I know. And I think that's the best thing the media can do is just keep on digging. Keep digging that news.
All I've seen lately is false information about the president. That's about it. That's all you got to get out of them.
Mainstream. And they're even over here in Australia, they're trying to figure out new ways to twist words on Trump. It's globally he's hated because he's not part of the system.
He's not part of any of their clubs.
Yeah. The five little cabals are all trying to take over the world, and none of them accept him. So they've got truces in between. Some of them work hand in hand with each other. Look how the jihadis and the bloody outright communists work hand in hand together so often. But come their end game, they're mutually they'll wipe each other out.
Oh yeah.
Al Banner
is the only one working for
them. They're operated by the CIA and the Democrats.
They're all in on the scam. They're all trying to get.
Stop with these mass labels. It's part of the CIA because part of the CIA is fucking high-end, fucking jihadi, fucking.
Operatives, yeah.
Part of the CIA is actually working for the fucking what you know as the Bilderberg Group.
Yeah,
Exactly. Commercial intelligence and all that sort of stuff. They're the Fabian socialists, if anybody wants to know. They're the one that did the very, very good, and they're very good in your DOJ, right through your government, Fabian. They're the slowly catchy monkey socialists.
Then I was reading about in the book I'm reading that they've been. Oh, what the hell? I lost my train of thought. I hate it when that happens.
That's just good weed. That's not bad memory. It's just good weed.
The Fabian predate all this modern communist stuff. The Fabian socialists actually go back. They've got another old name. They go back and work hand in hand in the old days and converted Alexander the Great into a Mason.
Damn it! I hate those brain farts. Damn it!
I know.
Damn it!
I did one around the screen the other night, man. Right in the middle, I lost it in a single word.
You what now?
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Nice.
Oh, cool, man.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Not enough people today are drinking out of the skulls of their enemies. It was one of my constant complaints. So a friend of mine. He's in Taiwan. He actually made these. I got the first one, and he sells them.
Oh, We should get one and then put like the a version of the sunglasses that the CIA wears on it and say, "Yeah, drink it out of the skull of my enemy."
Hey man, I'll send him an email. See what he can come up with.
Oh,
He's done
Lord.
since then. He's gone out on his own. And see, this is the difference between China and Taiwan. Right? People, they're all Chinese, but one can go out and work for a company, learn a few tricks. Going out and that when the company's starting to get a bit scrimpy and nasty and all that sort of thing, he can go out, set himself up a little workshop, get a couple of folks working for him, start knocking these things out left, right, and centre. They can knock out 20 a day.
Wow, that's pretty good.
Oh, Lady Liberty. Oh, man, come back as soon as you can. All right? Give me a call.
Liner, cast resin. So they last a lot longer. They're not fragile. You can drop them. And not yeah. Look, it's an old joke that goes back way.
Oh, anyway. Have a good day, Lady Liberty.
I think that's why mine was skipping a little bit. I thought it was throttling that.
We also know that the Obama administration thought of the shadow government.
That was just a different face again.
A different form of the deep state.
They got their face man in. He was fronting for Soros's groups and all that sort of thing via Zelensky. See how they all working together and all that sort of thing. Obama's first fundraiser as a wannabe senator, before he became a senator, was at Zelensky's.
He just appeared.
Right.
And he was one-term senator and then became president. No, he had it was set up. He had the right people all backing in, the right money, all that sort of thing. It was time for a change, and they used the racist angle to pull the. You got to vote for the black guy. You got to vote for the black guy.
And boy, it worked too.
Halfway through his second term, him and Soros broke. He got too close to the Muslim Brotherhood, all that sort of stuff, and it was going against it. And Soros walked away from it, and everything all become jihadi. ISIS was getting out of hand. All that sort of thing. It was fucking up the interest. It was getting too much attention.
Everybody hit that thumbs up.
The greed.
Yeah, I hit that stuff.
You know, man.
Just don't break it.
Not gonna ever go.
Yeah.
I'm not on YouTube though, Emerald.
You're not?
How you been?
No, I'm on StreamYard. That's it.
StreamYard. Oh, yeah. That's right. But you got your laptop. You got your Cadillac out, right?
Yeah, I am riding in the Coupe de Ville.
Yeah. Oh, gosh.
Oh, man.
I'm going to make a new Easter's resolution. Or Easter resolution.
You're going to make an Easter resolution, huh?
Yeah.
What's that?
Use less soap and interrupt you guys less often on this.
Less soap? Can you use less soap?
Yeah. Yeah.
Des,
I've been
Good stuff.
I lied to y'all. I do use a little bit more. Whatever soap's in there, I use that.
You never can be too careful.
If I want to get clean or something, I'll use that. Yeah. Other than that,
sorry about that.
Let it ride.
Get a little long in the drawers.
No.
Oh, God.
For all
Aaron,
the
He'll tell you. I don't bullshit you. I don't bullshit you. I'll tell you just like it is.
Yeah.
Good, the bad, all the ugly, all four of them.
I just had a lighter. I turned on the light and it disappeared.
Yeah. Oh, I saw Dallas earlier. I don't think he's seen me though. He might have seen me, but he might be mad at me.
But turn off the light. Holy shit, canoes to the moon. What's up? This is great. Friday night. It's Fire in the Bowl brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.
Ooh, that sounds good.
No
It's probably
joke.
like it's 1999.
Right. You're right. We're at, yeah. We actually have yeah. Where is Don T?
But,
Oh wait, no, Austin Powers. There you go.
I am going to find one.
Oh, I made that reference in class and everybody died laughing. When I was in elementary school, I was like the class clown back then.
How the hell did I lose?
Let me tell you, when I got to high school, nobody screwed with me. That's for sure.
Right. Oh, I found
So,
that.
I mean,
what we were
they saw
talking
me, they went the other way. Nobody screwed around with me, man. I was actually loved more than hated. Especially by the girls.
How to get, I'm gonna show y'all how to grow your Taliban out.
They have a magazine for that, Crow? Oh, you damn right. I'm gonna look that shit up.
There's
Really?
actually a good like
High
band.
Times magazine. I think there's actually. I'm gonna look at it.
Wild Bill.
There's a pastry magazine out. You know, I see it in the newsagents when I go in. Very popular with the old girls of the Country Women's Association out here.
Ah,
They're all trying
I
to
remember
work
the news.
at the country fairs and that for winning the bake-offs.
I remember news. Yeah, High Times, man. Dude, that used to be the shit right there.
Yeah, James. Yeah, quite honest. Nice guy.
Jesus, I look like
There
Jack
is
Efron in this picture. Shit.
He came out here to Australia and got it run version out here, and they tried locking him up. And we ran a fundraiser for him, got him a lawyer, and got him out of the country.
Hey, I'm a foot of Zac Efron. Look at that. Oh, look. Is that creepy? I looked at it, I'm like, holy shit.
Is it possible to have too much weed? I don't know, man. I don't know. I seen a guy with a bag that came up to his chin. I kind of wouldn't know.
Laughing is prohibited. It's been discovered that laughing causes COVID-19. Says who?
Imagine riding around with that.
Oh, this one, Pie Times, is a Simpsons wiki. It's Pie Times. It's a Simpsons wiki thing or something. They say. Okay, there's that.
Boy,
and then a brief history of pie.
Right.
That's messed up, man.
I was like,
They told a lot of troops in that cartoon now.
it's kind of crazy how the predictive those things are. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, as soon as they're all came to pass, you're like, whoa.
Yeah, New World Order wants us all scared of each other and that, keeping our double arm distance from each other, even after all the events and all that sort of thing. Yeah, we know. Hey, look, they separated us enough with, 87 different sexes now or something like that.
Yeah.
Then they've got gender fluid who can make it up as they go.
Did you hear there's some place in the country here, they arrested some guy for playing T-ball.
That was in Florida.
Wasn't it in Florida? He was
I
playing
believe
ball with
so,
his girl, his daughter in the backyard, and he got fined for it. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and now they're trying to. Bill Gates is trying to push the vaccines with the microchip in it. I'm like, hell no. I'll stick that up here. You know what?
Exactly. Why do you need?
You're not going to put the market beast in this guy. The hell with that crap.
Why do you need a vaccine when you got the cure?
Exactly.
It's a circuit, but it's not exactly a microchip. It's a simple thing, but yeah, this 5G energy low frequency pulse could possibly charge it and spark. Now, if they're in the right place and you get the wrong sort of spark, and that's just going to turn everything off. That's like a kill switch. I
So
can't.
that's what they want to use it for, mind control.
Well, I don't see it even having the capability of that. It's too small, too simple. It's like a branch that comes off. It's a basic organic metal that it forms, and it forms like a diamond shape with thing. So it can build up a charge. The diamond shapes can build up a resonant charge in there, and it sparks it. And that's like, so the earth goes in, takes in the energy, and then puts it out through the narrow end.
Yeah, I also watched a video on YouTube. It's about this guy, how his doctors that were surrounding him, they literally forced them to take the vaccine. Like he said, no, hell no, I'm not taking the vaccine. Yeah. What do? They forced him onto the table. And
okay, hey, I got a video. I got it on video, dude. I'm not kidding. Check this out.
Oh, let's look it up.
Man, I saw one on Mass Faith's channel. That's where I seen Dallas earlier. And this dude on the bus was yelling at somebody for not wearing his mask.
Seriously? People have lost their freaking minds today, I swear.
Yeah.
People are taking these coronavirus restrictions, putting fucking draconian laws over the top of it just to instill that fear and control and level.
Yeah, exactly what it is.
People should not fear the government.
And he didn't have a mask on.
Yeah, this is it. With 30 coppers with no mask on, and that jumping on one poor bloke and that he doesn't want to fucking put a mask on.
He was quoting the governor's orders about having to have a mask, and he didn't have one on.
Yeah,
he's not ready to beat his ass, but these people.
I would pay to see that.
Psychological conditioning of the masses.
Yeah, that's exactly what I told my mom. That's exactly what I told her. You know,
still the fear, getting you used to it.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly what, do not engage with these people. You're going to become the focus for all their anger, all their frustration. Because
liberals and the leftists, no.
Yeah, do not engage. Now's not the time.
Just a quick word. If my girl is watching, Tracy, I tried to call you up a dozen times this morning. I just kept on going that this service not available in this area, whatever. So, because I got no caller ID on the sat phone, I know that's why. But the phone lines are immensely busy in the US at the moment.
Yeah, it's probably.
I'm actually, my satellite connection today is coming down in Mexico and then coming across the border, so I'm probably fucking half illegal.
And a little bit laggy, or a little bit jumpy. Not bad.
I tried connecting into Brownsville earlier this morning to watch something. Wasn't worth fucking what all the effort that I swapped it over with. I swapped it down to Mexico, and this is the connection I got because it's got a major T1 cable coming up.
I don't even know what that means, really.
Big fiber optic cable. Tell you what, if you can indulge, I had a fucking big bitch today. I went, everybody knows R-rated conservatives. I've been following the guy for a long time now. They had a fundraiser.
Oh, yeah. I watch them every night.
And so I go over there. They're having a fundraiser. And I don't know the rest of the folks on the show and that, but
I donated today.
Yeah. Well, same here. I put it bucks. You can see it, John Johnson. No, it says Jackie.
That's what I do, Dennis.
But and went back to work, and then I'm making tomahawks today and all that sort of thing. So I didn't have long, and that couldn't watch it. Come back though, and that after a little while, and that I got a break there. And that I'm waiting for something to heat treat. I've got to reheat it. It's got to warm up again from scratch. I've got to redo something. That's okay. I come up here, make myself a coffee, sit down and watch it. And I watched this bimbo on this show, and that slagging off fucking cops. And exactly why. And that's because we love our gay because they're rich and they're wealthy. Notice that thing. Rich and wealthy means the same thing, but maybe it doesn't to her. and all that sort of thing. And they shouldn't be harassed. Apparently, there was a gay nightclub who got raided for drugs. There was a shitload of drugs on the floor, and that the cops picked up, and the dog picked up, and that. But only one person was stupid enough to keep them in their pocket. And so they only busted one person, but there were like 100 pills on the floor. And she's saying, like, you got to listen to this. They should be exempt from this harassment. And this is a fundraiser for frontline responders, and she's trashing cops. Because either if you're gay or rich or a combination of the two, you should be exempt from the law like everybody else, from everybody else.
Right.
You know what I mean? I'm thinking, fucking what? And so I made a few comments in the fucking chat. This is after, the donations gone through. I said, what? This is like this. And he said, oh, look, I don't agree with what everybody's saying, but it's all good. They're just trashing first responders. The homophobic numbers and that in the New York Fire Brigade and all that sort of thing. I think the last thing I heard about is 12% because they put out a gay-only calendar of firemen from New York. It stated that 12% of the force, and that was gay. And they had that's why they got the biggest float in their parade, gay pride parade this year.
So they ain't trying to put out the flames over there, huh?
All the way through it, I know, because they go straight past where my daughter works. My daughter works in New York, lives in New York. She has to get into her office, and then it's like this, and then they're pretty much locked in for the whole till the parade's over and all that sort of thing. They can't get out of their building.
Yeah.
So, and she's got no problems with it. She understands why. And they're not allowed to open windows, and not allowed to do this, and not allowed to do that. It's all good. She has some great pictures of it. Fancy too. I got the gay Mardi Gras out here in Sydney, New York.
Man, I had several gay friends, man.
Well, it's going with gay people and the gay agenda and all this sort of stuff.
But they never wore eyeliner or anything like that.
Look, we had gays in the army, and that, like, if they were effeminate, wet, whiny little bastards, and that they got tossed real quick. If they were good soldiers, good troops, and that, mate, there was one there, and I did 28. He went on and that, and did end up doing 31. We still chat on a regular basis. I don't care what he does behind closed doors. He's a good bloke. That's all that matters. There's not enough good people in the world out there. Now, he's not pushing anything weird or anything. He's just made that way and all that sort of thing. And I pray one day he finds a good girl and it all swaps over and that. But maybe that's not a good thing because he's happy with his current partner. So I don't know. You get a bit fucked over with it, wishing people to be happy because there's not enough happy people in the world.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I told, I thought, as long as I ain't got to look at it, man, don't touch me. But one time, friend, now we were kind of good friends. One time he said something really gay, man, and like caught himself, and he looked at me, and I could tell he was for real.
Yeah,
he really did. Hey, he really did mean it.
The numbers don't back up anything. Actually, the big flu that we had here that went through Asia and Australia 2 years ago has taken out over 100 times more folks than this current thing, with the exception of the numbers in China, which we all know is bullshit. But we can't say what they are. Is it 20,000? Is it 50,000? Is it 150,000?
Some people are saying 20 million. Who the hell knows?
Yeah, well, the big thing I'm worrying about is they have satellite images of that big Muslim camp up there in the northwest of China, right? That's empty. That's empty now.
Really?
There was 1.5 million people in it, and there was little tents all out in the grounds and all that sort of thing. Like
yeah, I know why? Because they put them all in the ovens.
The place is empty. There's not nothing. There's no vehicles in the compound or in the parking lot or nothing. It's empty.
That's a little strange.
Yeah. And the long and the short of that is the French satellite company has agreed to not take overshots of China now, and that because of UN complaints.
Oh boy.
Yeah, but the Epoch Times folks, they've been getting regular satellite shots of overheads of China through this.
A lot of people are trying to break free from the EU, especially in Europe. They want out.
Well, so Epoch's time is Christian Chinese in Hong Kong, and that they want people to be free in China. They want, all this sort of thing, and all they're doing.
Well, you got to think China's been under communist rule for the last 50 years.
Yeah, well, it's obvious that people are fighting back. Epoch Times is just one of them. There's lots and lots.
They all need to rise up.
Yeah.
Every one of them. They gotta take their country back. They sit there to let these communists. They just sit here and let these communists do what they want with them.
That ain't gonna happen.
Well, you're talking about rising up. Now, the 3 months before the virus got loose, you had 63 riots in these Muslim enclaves. You had Hong Kong going off. You had Taipei report fucking Hong Kong, and one province in China stood in solidarity with Hong Kong and agreed that the Chinese government made an agreement that they could rule for 99 years, and that we must honour our word to these people, or we're not good communists. Was the argument that they took. The 3 biggest fucking places hit by the fucking COVID-19 and the most deadly results, and that we've been led to believe was Hong Kong, that wayward fucking promise we'd back Hong Kong, and Northwest Territories up there where all the Muslims were.
Wow, man. You don't even know what the fuck happened, man.
There's just a lot of speculation going around that there was a bioweapon that was set off in a lab. There's so many freaking things going around that especially in China.
I think they got some shit they can spray in the air, and 4 months later, you gone. That's it. You gone.
Give me liberty or give me death.
Hey, boys.
Howdy.
Hello, how are you?
All right. Yeah.
Good day.
Good day.
Oh, let me show you what I got, man.
There's just so much going on, and
you know what I tell my mom about that? I say, you can
do all kinds of
connect, but just don't jump to conclusions.
All right. What's that here? That is that's an oldie. Formula One series. Damn, that's nice. I don't think they make those anymore.
Yeah, well, the wiring is.
Yeah, you could get new wire for that anywhere, pretty much. Maybe. Hopefully.
Oh hell yeah! You can get new pickups and buttons and all.
Fix it up.
I think they got it.
As long as the neck's not bent, you're good.
Oh, now I can play some obituary and some riffs.
I want some oldies.
I used to know
Skinner
only riffs. Flair, yeah.
Yeah, I got multiple guitars myself. I got let's see, 4 electric, 1 acoustic, and 1 bass guitar, and 2 amps.
Oh man, I have an amp running this subwoofer. Oh, I have a theory, Jack, about that 5G. I think you can override some signals in the area with a low subwoofer. 60 hertz and under. 60 hertz and under. You can get 60 and under.
See, the low frequency stuff is not a sound wave, but it does oscillate cellular structure and all that sort of thing. Similar to sound. So
would it be possible to override it
I don't know the answer, but I know the people who are. Okay, so I'll take that on board. I'm going to talking to one of them tonight anyway. I'll ask them to relay out to that. These are folks who study what they call biodynamics, and that's the interaction of biological cells and all that sort of thing with the stuff that we have around us: TV, radio, microwave, all that sort of stuff. Right?
Yeah.
So, it's a range of people. You've got electronic experts, you've got doctors, there's a whole range of things, cellular geneticists and all that sort of stuff. Because the long-term thing that they do know is cellular change. So cells respond to their environment, and if you bombard them and all that sort of thing, your next bunch of cells are going to fucking respond to its gene to that. That was proven in the 50s with magnetism. Now we're doing it. We did it with radiation, and that when we go into the nuclear age, and that everybody knows what talk about radiogenetic mutations are and all that sort of thing. We've had genres of mutant stories and that for years. We see chemical mutants and that sort of thing, and that bad drugs getting into pregnant women and all that sort of thing, and all those super sad stories about fetuses coming out with half the face and shit like that. So cellular change long term is the real stuff, and that's the real distance. Doing stuff short term, and that possible, and that's why we're worried about these organomechanic spark things. People call them their microchips, and that's the bad description. But they can build up an energy, and then put it out as a spark or ground it out into your thing. If that's in the right part of the brain, you can basically lobotomize somebody, pretty much. I don't know because to do reprogramming is subtle and all that sort of thing, and this doesn't have the finesse or the fine thing. It's just going to output a spark, and there's no real control. It's going to be in a range. I did have the numbers
anywhere on the ground, basically.
And they'd have no control on it because it would be subject to your closeness of the antenna, the amount of energy that you're seeing, stuff getting in the wave between you and it, how much energy you're getting and all that sort of stuff. You know what I mean? Maybe even what you're wearing and that, or where you're standing. If you're standing on a big chunk of metal, would that all earth out of you in bare feet?
Yeah.
You know, it's too much to override. Nobody's played with this stuff. People are starting to play with it now.
Yeah. I'm curious to know about that. I really think that's the only way, and you got to override it. That's the only way. You got to block it.
No.
Way.
That won't work. I work like in the Air Force. You can build yourself a Faraday cage to block it. You can also buy RF EMF shielding to block it.
I'm in a
Good to know.
I'm in aluminum.
You can buy EMF shielding off of Amazon.
Hey, Faraday cage is real easy. You get 2-inch builder's mesh, rightio? Welded 2-inch mesh, and you line your walls with it, and then you put your wall on that, and you make sure there's a shitload of heavy copper earths coming off each section, going down into the ground and penetrating, and that the ground is always moist. Because if you go
I got that already.
Also, what's important to that is the size of the mesh, the size of the gap between the mesh. That's why they make blankets. Actually, blankets with copper woven into them. And you can. I would do a combination of Faraday cage and the actual metal impregnated blankets. That's what I actually plan.
Like
good.
A 12-foot area would probably be sufficient for me.
Yeah, you can do it in your bed while you're sleeping. It actually protects you from the Bluetooth from your phone.
See, that's a little bit extreme. I couldn't do that unless I had a way to check what was, something like that.
They also sell EMF meters. Yeah, you got an EMF meter?
I looked at some, but I thought about making one that, instead of had a gauge that would work off of static, make a different sound. But,
hey, Tommy, how you doing?
Hey, Deb. How you doing? Tanya, welcome in.
I doubt I'd ever make a cave, but I guarantee you, though, I'm just about living one.
I am. Can you see where I'm living here? Yeah, you can see the sheetrock on the walls and all that sort of stuff and all that sort of. It's 2-inch fence underneath that with fucking inner plot. I've added to mine, rightio. I have a insulated wire of that has electrical current running through there, and then there's another one. The current runs an alternate way, and then there's another one that runs back and runs back the opposite way. It's an Indersoli, which he's an Italian guy.
Excuse me.
Took on some of Faraday's work and improved on it. So I've added the Indersoli stuff in there.
Could you
my metal building is like well grounded and well insulated, and it is sufficient for what I need it for.
If you had like a ferrite dust, could you maybe put it on some paper and get it near one of those bands of electricity and maybe see it?
It's not hugely magnetic, if that's what you're saying. You wouldn't throw iron filings up against some wall.
No, I mean, like if you had it like on some paper like this, like magnetic.
Filings, you're talking about like filings.
Yeah, like filings, and you put it near like one of those bands of on the wall.
If you had it directly under the wire, you might get a pattern form and that of there, because would create a mild stuff, and that, but the wire wouldn't do it again under the wall because it's not strong enough to go through whatever the thickness of the sheetrock is inside. So
if you want to be able to see wires inside a wall, get the phone app Wow Buddy, and and you can see what's inside your walls.
Oh shit! There ain't nothing in these walls. I can tell you that. No, I just thought about that.
That's some hardcore stuff. Excuse me.
There's lines, and I was wondering maybe if you could maybe see it.
Yeah, I'm gonna jam on. Just add my 2 cents on that topic. Well, take care, man.
Before you go, I may not be the best Christian in the world and all that sort of thing, and I'm the first to admit that, drinking out the skull of enemies and all that sort of thing. But as former soldier, and that, I used to have to channel my pre-Christian Viking heritage days and that. So it's all good.
No problem. What I find interesting is, if you're a believer, you really got to dig into the teachings of Christ.
And it's just metaphorical anyway.
But I have my own conflicts about that, because I have weapons. I have weapons too, right? I have my weapons.
Yeah.
I have conflicts with that whole thing myself too. We'll have to talk about it one night.
Yep.
Anyway, Jim, you have a good evening. God bless you.
God bless you.
Thanks, Jose. Man, I'm glad for the input.
Yeah.
That's good information.
Right. Yeah, he comes up when he's got something to say.
Shoot, man.
I should become a prepper now.
Say what, Tim?
Oh, sorry.
No, I was asking you, what did you say? I didn't hear what you said because Florida was talking at the same time.
Oh, I was interrupting you again. I already broke my promise.
What did you say?
I said, maybe I should become a prepper now.
Oh, okay. Well,
we've all got to be We've all got to become preppers now. Did you say?
I said no. I think I should become one.
You ain't?
Oh, really? You're not prep. You're not got any kind of preparation done at all. Well, you don't have some food stock, or you don't have weapons or anything?
I got, water, basic food, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's a start. Right.
Shit, dude, I'm putting away 3 months worth of booze every time I run a batch on that, so I'm running another batch now. That's just
we need to go to your house.
Yeah.
We need to go to your house.
I got
Yeah.
like
What can you
4
tell me about this?
bear's butter. Oh shit! Not a lot. Has the magic smoke come out?
It hums. When I flip these two switches on, it hums like it don't have a ground.
Man,
So,
when it comes to electronics, electricals, and all that sort of thing, I actually
now I'm gonna like one of my guitars. Come on, man.
okay,
let the magic smoke out. It's fun. That's all I
figure
know.
it out. I
When it
just
comes to I'll build you. I'll teach you how to shape metal and all that sort of thing because that's real physical and all that sort of thing as properties. And when it comes to electricity, and I have zapped myself 3 times. It's not going to fucking cool.
oh yeah, no, it'll now that'll teach you right there. That'll teach you real quick what
The
the fuck
last
you're doing.
one, fucking
Yeah.
Hey.
I've stolen a Tesla battery, right? Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Fucking what?
Oh,
And bang, and turned around and hit the thing with my elbow, reaching the spanner so I can do the nut up tight. Fucking whack straight across.
oh, jeez.
2 years to get that burn out of my elbow, and it's still, I love you.
Oh shit!
There,
Yeah, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
that's where it cuts. Whack straight, and I think Christ the bloody Tesla still works and everything else like that. But yeah, after that, no, I pay you.
Ow! Hey, conservative. Hey,
My bad.
tuned up, dudes.
Yeah, I got it.
The main thing you need to know about electricity is not to touch it, for one. And
Right, don't touch it.
But yeah,
it really works good.
I fried myself in making a power wall for a generator, a big generator, 22 kVA. Going to power half a town.
Human is not intended to be inside the circuit.
I was building a wind turbine one day and all that sort of thing, and we put it up there as a fucking test. And I forgot we fucking put down a shitload of fucking electricity up there. So because we didn't have it on anything, so I grabbed the 2 leads if I could put them up to the thing, but it was running back up the outside of the lead. So fried myself again.
That's because you guys are all right with me.
Probably about 10 amps at about 100 volts.
Marion, all y'all. I like all y'all. None of you guys pissed me off. So just so you know that.
Oh, we did?
Not that it would matter.
Yeah, well, I've got a spare room here in that if you don't mind.
Oh yeah.
I converted when I bought this place. I converted the thing into a workroom and a spare bedroom. So, but yeah, there's a spare room there if you want to come on over and use it. Place as a bait. Big joint with 4. And find a few other Aussies around the joint and use them as bases and explore from it. Easiest way.
I thought I heard your birds earlier. But maybe
Well, if we put Aaron the tires on a ship, he'd get kicked off of that bitch before he got there.
He walked up.
Oh boy, he'd be in trouble.
Aaron would be on it. Aaron would be on it. He'd be on that job, man. I'm telling you. Aaron would be on that.
As long as you're
Don't let him fool you. Don't let him fool you.
Be the biggest drunken dopehead on a ship. They don't give a stuff as long as you're not harassing anybody. So if you're staggering up the hallway and you go to the deck outside, your thing, and you camp there and you get like delivery service for drinks and everything else like that, and you're rolling joints and you're by yourself and you're not harassing anybody, they don't give a fuck. You're making them money. That's what they want out of you. I know. I've done it.
Hey, Don. How you doing? Welcome in. Happy Friday night.
Breaking up, Jack.
I had some friends buying me a trip on a singles cruise out of Sydney.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, true. 19th of January, 2004.
Happy birthday, Don. 62 today.
Oh, it's my cousin's birthday too. She's, let me see, she's, how old is she?
11th of April. Well, 10th of April over there, right?
Wow, man, she's 34, 33. Yeah.
62
Dude, it's cold here today.
64 is starting to suck.
I'm getting there, 54. I'll be 54.
I got to refresh, man. It's mine's getting.
Now, my birthdays and the anniversary of my birth are different. Because my birthday is always Friday 13th. Doesn't matter when it comes up, what month it is. That's my birthday.
Gotcha.
Now, the anniversary of my birth is sometime in May. The 13th. I was born on a Friday the 13th. So.
Let me refresh my page, man.
Well, you falling out? Yeah, go refresh. You haven't fell off the wagon for a long time, so you're doing really good. Go ahead and refresh. We can bring it back up. You bet.
Would you say gourd head?
So,
is that what you said? Gourd head?
Gourd head.
I'll be right back.
Yes, I tell you.
He needs to have some little more caffeine in him, I think, because he's falling out. And whatever he's smoking's got him.
Excuse me. Wow.
Wow, there you go. That's yeah.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah. You got a mic. Oh, bless you, son.
Any little more caffeine in you?
That sounded like a pig.
Lord, are you okay?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to listen, but
yeah, it's just like
mine keeps getting a weird echo. So.
So good.
Right, weird echoes. Is that what they call them nowadays? All right.
Well, no, and then you guys, the screens are freezing up and shit. I think they're throttling me back.
Yeah, there's bandwidth problems all over the US at the moment. Too many people at home, I think. I tried to phone Tracy and that, and just crazy. Fire in the goat.
Finally.
Hey. Fire in the goat.
Fire in the goat.
Finally.
Instead of firing the ball, it's firing the goat now.
Kick that goat.
Oh, there you go.
The goat speaks.
The goat. I didn't hear the goat scream.
I barely heard that too, man. That sucks.
You'd be better off holding it up underneath your chin there.
Happy Good Friday night.
What a week.
Oh,
I'm doing
have
nothing.
you ever heard that band Nile?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Few weeks
guy, he wired up his guitar straight up to the leads.
You know, the world's going crazy, but it only happening on the news.
No, it only happens when you listen to the news.
It's all, I get it. I got it. Get this. This is their version of virtual reality warfare. It's all happening in the news. It doesn't happen anywhere else. It just happens in the news. It's not actually happening in real life, or at least a version of it anyway. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
You know, they're not politicians. They just play one on TV. You know?
No, he didn't see it. He didn't see it to think they know all the answers to everything. God forbid, Trump dances does something good. He still gets attacked.
Right, I know. It's a, well, we know that. We know that's what's going on. You know, because it's like nobody has done as much good for the country as that man has done.
Right.
And he's using their own tools against them to expose them.
He's bringing them out in the open. Say, hey, there they are.
They are straight out front and forward. He's getting rid of the funding. He's getting rid of the WTO funding. He's absorbing the Fed back into the Treasury, and Treasury's going to start issuing currency from now on. No debt.
He's the only one working for us.
Right. He's turned around. We are now
getting rich on us, selling us out. Down
and he's not a politician. That's an even bigger bonus.
Yeah, and then the pharmaceuticals. Yeah, well, guess what?
Guess what? They're going to be made here.
Yep, they ain't here. Okay, new companies up and coming for our pharmaceuticals, and they're based out of. They're not. They don't have anything to do with the normal the big boys.
Well, you know, big farmers from China, so.
Right. Well, and they all moved there,
man. Still.
So, I mean, all this is getting taken. This is all being.
Yeah, like karate chops, like big screw you to the New World Order.
Here, bam, there. You know.
Big kick in the ass.
And Trump's kicking their ass. I'm talking about there was something I heard the other day that the total recovery that he's done for the American people has been over $20 trillion worth of precious metals and deals. $20 trillion.
So basically that $20 trillion debt or whatever we own, now the Federal Reserve has to take on that debt.
Right, and we kicked them the fuck out. They're going to go with them.
Yeah, because you all know the deep state was trying central banks
borrowing some of that debt.
Right, and
so that money that's going to be in there.
This has happened in this. Okay, but I want to tell you guys something. This has happened in this country before, because they were kicked out of here early on in our history.
Nice.
Okay. Yeah. And I'm too stoned to remember all the details right now, or I'd give you a breakdown and dates. Okay, but I can tell you this shit happened in this country before. And we had a president get assassinated over it. We had a White House get burned down over it.
It goes back 107 years anyway.
That was back in, 1810. What they call the Spanish-American War. They had nothing. Yeah, no,
that probably is the best one there, huh?
This was an attack by the English.
Again, for the second time, and it failed again.
Right. It's the tip of the meme.
Well, Lincoln got killed.
They tried to liberate us twice. Didn't work.
Well, you're talking about. I think it was Jackson that got assassinated.
Yeah,
okay. He was the one that kicked out. He was the one that kicked the banks out the first time.
Gotcha.
And I believe he was the one that got assassinated. I think they assassinated his ass. And then Hamilton brought him back in. So he allowed them to come back in because they didn't have the something. It was just he turned bitch on him.
Yeah.
He got into bed with them, so he had to bring him back in because they funded one of his campaign and two paid off his debts on his land and property. Because we had it hocked up from a previous campaign that fell down.
Right.
And I remember the stories were told that he campaigned on and fighting that. And then as soon as he got in office, he turned the switch to brought him back in. Just like a fucking Bush senior. No new taxes. 2 weeks into his first term, raised big ass tax hikes.
Raise the new taxes. I remember that.
Yeah.
I was locked up.
2 a.m., 10 a.m. And that's, yeah. Tell you what, I'll see if I can give you a bell around about 9 a.m. before your dad gets home, mate. And I got some, I'll have some late night working coming up the next few days. So that should be about 9 a.m. your time. I'll work out, eh?
I'm sorry.
I got to knock up some charcoal over the next few days, so I'm going to make a clamp in the backyard. So I'm going to be up late keeping an eye on it.
Okay.
You got to clamp. So you make a big pile of wood, you cover it over with mud and the turf that you cut out of it, and you hose it all down and all that sort of thing. Because the water and moisture excludes all the oxygen getting in except for what you allow. And that's the whole idea of making charcoal, burning it without consuming it, just making good charcoal. So
Yeah.
500 pound of charcoal, and that'll beam charcoal needs for the year. It's cooling down now. The nights are chilly, so you sit out there and that dress like I am now without freezing your ass off, unless you get away from it too much. But,
well, the fumes that come off of there, you can distill them and get your white gas and your
just put it in a steel container and have a vacuum extraction and compression pump, and then pump it into an old dive cylinder. You can run around about 15 atmospheres of pressure into that, which is enough to run. Well, bloke over here runs a little 125 cc motorcycle. Instead of the tank on the top, he's got the dive tank, and it just slots it, connects it up in there like where thing. Instead of going to the mouthpiece, it goes down to the engine and carburetors it up, and it's something like 800 mile, 1,100 kilometres out of the tank. So, and but because he has the high compression and the liquefaction capability, and he doesn't want that, because then you've got to have like regulators and all that sort of stuff, and anti-flash devices and all that sort of stuff. He can't run high pressure motors to run like big engines with a lot of weight. He doesn't have the torque. But as a little engine that's getting around, and we could all go to these little Asian bikes and run them for nothing.
Right. You know, there's India. They've got cars that run on compressed air.
Yeah.
They got whole towns that run. They run on air pressure. Their cars work off of air pressure.
A guy over there in the US has got an air-powered bike.
Yep.
I like dried persimmons.
Like dried
persimmons.
Persimmons.
That's nice.
Also, you know, Jack, what you described, have you ever heard of a closed loop? Have you ever heard of a closed loop extraction?
A bit out of here.
He's on a trip, and we're just along for the ride, good brothers.
Mine's in the song Fogats. All right.
It's for blasting. They blast butane. They blast pot with butane, but it's closed loop. They reuse the butane.
I actually saw Fogat in 2010.
And they do it with the vacuum.
I don't know. I can't.
And they blast, and they get, you know, like ounces of shatter at a time at the bottom of a big pan, like a stainless steel pan.
I don't know what you're shattering. I don't know what you're talking about. I missed I'm still missing the initial part.
It's kind of something like what you were describing over there.
What a wood jet recovery.
Like the same process, but they blast freaking 100 pounds at a time, man. They got a big closed loop system. You check it out.
You're going to be doing Tanya things. Come on. Hey, before you leave, Tanya. Tanya, before you leave, before you leave, you're doing Sunday night, right? You're doing Sunday night. You're going to get on about 8 p.m., right? 9 p.m. Eastern or something. You're going to be doing that? I try to read chat. I don't get to see a lot of it. I'm sorry, guys, especially when I'm like Friday night. And tonight I'm rarely getting time on purpose.
Go check that out, Jack. They got some cool stuff, man.
In the private chat.
Now, some of it's about 25 grand. They're them closed loop systems. It's pretty neat, though. Pretty neat what they do. Pretty amazing, actually.
The domain best value com is for sale. To purchase, call afternick.com at 1-781-373-6847.
There should be an orange and blue website, and go to under extraction.
That where you sent me?
Yeah.
That's what I get.
Oh shit, man. Give me a. Damn,
Domain is for sale.
Okay. Let me try it again. Let me open a new tab. Hang on. Yeah.
Yep, they're being families. Yep, they're learning how to deal with one another. They're being families. That's just the way it's going to happen.
Look, you can't. People got fears and phobias and all that sort of stuff. So, whatever alleviates their stress. That's sort of being consideration. You may think that, them being stressed out, I think is silly and whatever. But it's still stress. So whatever alleviates their stress, that's the best way you can help somebody. To counter them and all that sort of stuff, try to educate them, but that's a slow process. Try to block them and all that sort of thing, or jump down their throat and all that sort of thing and call them stupid. That's going to just add to the stress level. Stress is damaging. So it's sad, but people can't take stress no more.
They did change their name.
Dream well, Patriot.
It's BVV now.
Thank you for coming up tonight.
Oh, man.
Take care there, Deb.
But
let me go ahead and pull up one of those things. That way I can just
what are you doing? So, how was your day, Canoes?
I didn't do shit.
You got some cool stuff, man.
You didn't do shit?
The weather was too crappy to do anything.
Really?
Yeah, we got freaking snow again.
That was kind of like yesterday.
Yeah. Closed loop extractors.
Hey, Wiz, can you refresh? We're getting some echo.
Okay, no problem. Be right back.
Oh, yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yeah.
I couldn't hear fucking
That's a lot
shit.
better.
I couldn't hear shit before. Florida, can you tell me real quick what you're talking about?
Okay, let me try to share the screen with you.
Yep. You'll need Wiz or Canoes to okay the screen.
Let's see. Application window, Chromecast. Yep. Right there. Okay.
Oh, here we go.
you fill it up once, and you keep you keep using it, and
What are you extracting?
the oil from the weed.
Oh, from for pot.
Yep. Yeah, it's cool. They got some cool.
This fucking pot, don't you?
Yeah, here's some open blast. Now you could do this real easy, man. Real easy. Something like this.
Ah. Oh, that's an interesting device.
Yeah, you could make it if you knew what you were doing, but those filters would help. But you could do it. Yeah, it wasn't too much for that shit.
Open blast extractors.
Yeah, you ever heard of that?
Oh, yeah. It's actually the first time I did.
Hang on, man.
He's going to the nth degree, to get the everything out of the pot, isn't he?
He can get, I know, right? It's like, how much you gotta get out? It's like, oh my gosh.
Now, the forerunner for the blast thing was like a hydraulic ram that came down with the same sort of into the pipe, and you'd put in your hemp seed, and you'd press it, and it was called cold press and all that sort of thing, and the oil for the hemp seed would come out, and that's was the world's first high altitude lubricant. They use it on the Battle of Britain fighters, and nothing to freeze up. It was hemp oil. Very good for that. If you're in cold climes in Alaska and all that sort of thing, lube your car with hemp oil. Just a little bit, smear it all over so it don't all freeze up.
Yeah, I ordered a bunch of lemongrass seed. I mean, a lot, because I want to press it down into lemongrass seed oil.
Yeah, well, hey, it goes really, really good in dressings. But we've got a little Asian folks up the road at Mill, Kieran folks, Vietnam, the hill tribes, and they I get mine from there. I just buy it. They've got their own crushing stuff over there. Theirs got about 30 foot handle, and they like hand over hand crawl along it. 2 or 3 of the girls at the time hand over it, and then get the kids to grab them on the legs and pull them all down and that, and pull it all down, and squish and squish and squish, and that, and it all comes out the other end. Yeah, they're funny as fuck. They're funny. I'm teaching them at the moment.
But you say they got lemongrass seed oil? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. All the Asian traditional stuff they're doing here and that, and they've got a good business because we had a lot of Asian folks migrated to Australia.
Well, because I can't even find it. I can't find it anywhere over here. The links were stupid.
Now, the folks who make the very popular sriracha sauce over there, Haifong.
I just want pure lemongrass seed oil.
Buy a commercial from there, and they're not a bad. I don't think they dick around and water the stuff down or whatever. I don't know if they got it in the US, but you can certainly get it in Asia and Australia.
Yeah, I know. I seen the Asia stuff, but I was trying to find something, and I was having a difficult time finding anything that was lemongrass seed oil. You know what I'm saying? There's some stuff out of Essentials, but it's like $40 for an ounce. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah, it's expensive.
So I bought 10 seeds for like $20. And I figured I'd run them through the press and make the oils myself.
And it'll arrive in a little envelope. 10,000 seeds. Yeah, it's very small.
Yeah, but enough to get me some lemongrass seed oil. I can distill it.
Well, these guys up here at Mill are rows and rows and rows, probably about 20 rows wide, and that's way long, maybe 100 yards long. That's their lemongrass.
Right. Well, the reason
all the seeds in through there to extract out maybe a couple of gallons. That's why it's so expensive, because you don't get a lot of oil out of little seeds.
All right. Well, the thing is, I need what I'm wanting it for is I want to bait out some rogue hives. I want to catch some rogue honey beehives, and That's the only way. That's one way I know that works.
What, you want to get shift the hive?
I want to catch a rogue hive
What do you mean?
and then reestablish it into my.
Shake
You know, you catch a rogue. You can catch rogue hives. You know, wild queens and stuff like that. If you got lemongrass seed oil and the right container, they'll get in there, and then you can resituate her into a hive, set her up in a nuke on a brand new hive, and get them, if they're right kind of bees, you can set them up and start a hive with them, and they'll take to the hive. But you have to candy the queen.
All right.
You see where I'm talking? You know what I'm talking?
Soil. Over here, we do it with wattle flowers, and that when they're really dripping with bloody nectar. You smoke out the hive. Now, the one that I did here, it had 3 big leaves hanging down that they'd made themselves, rightio? So I knocked that down with a machete. All that went into the box. All the bees went into the box. The queen was in between one of those groups, and she just jumped straight onto that thing, got caught into the nectar. I give it to me mate. He put her in that little cage, you know, where the workers can get in, she can't get out, in the hive. And we dumped all the rest of the bees in around them, and he took out a couple of leaves and put the original honeycomb in there as well that I knocked out.
But what I was doing, the thing I did, I know what you're talking about. But I did the 5-gallon bucket, and then I warped the lid so that it was inset, put a funnel on it, and then put the bait in the bottom of the bucket, secured the bucket to a tree, painted it brown, and next thing you know, I was able to catch a rogue hive pretty quick with that.
So it might be different there. The bees here, it's very hard for the queen to travel anywhere once she's ensconced in some of these sealed up hives. Some of the inlets and that won't, I don't know whether they trap her in there themselves and that, but like my mate does with his little plastic frame thing in the hive.
The queen sends out her drones to find potential hive spots.
Yeah.
Right. She'll grab drones when she leaves a hive. You know what I'm saying? And they'll scout out.
Aren't they the new generation? The old queen's still in there. They're the new generation. They go fuck off and start a new hive elsewhere.
They've been known. Yeah, they've been known to leave, abandoned.
It's got the drone, and they all fly up together and all that sort of thing. And that.
Generally, that'll happen when it's the new queen that fails the fight. And if she gets away, she will rogue out, and she will take drones with her. You know what I'm saying? And they will find a new hive, and you can draw them in with lemongrass seed oil. It's actually a receptor for them, and they'll take it on. And you do that, and I build the block that I put the stuff in on the inside as a queen's cage. So all I got to do is, even with the bees all still in there, is you turn around, you reach in, you got your gloves and all your stuff, and you've smoked them, and you know they're the right kind of bee. And all I got to do is close the queen catch, and I put the lid back on the bucket, and I can transfer her later on to a hive and rehive them in one of my serviceable hives. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm a member of the Missouri Bee Association, and I've actually done this shit. And I did bees for like 3 years.
Cool.
And so, you know,
see, I'm a rank amateur with it, but a guy down, we've got an apiarist in here, honey bee collector dude, natural, all that sort of stuff. Gets the real melaleuca honey a couple of times a year. He's got a couple of stands. He's got permit to put them in. But
right.
Yeah. So I just put them into him, and I just wanted it out of the back shed where they set up. So I just knocked them off the rafters where they were hanging, dropped it all into the box. I pretty much put the box right underneath them and then hacked away with machete.
Right.
After smoking the living daylights out of them for a good 10, 15 minutes. And
for your sake.
with
It don't
the
matter at that point.
helmets, I got my own overalls and welding gloves and shit like that. I did borrow the
Smoke
helmet.
them out without smoking yourself
He
out.
brought out the proper hive box, 2-tier one. Took out a couple of leaves of the top tier of that and put the original stuff in there. Dumped all the bees in there, but put the queen in the base down there inside of a plastic cage. So it's big, it's fit, so she can't get out and leave. But the workers can get in and tend to her and all that sort of thing, grab her eggs or larvae or whatever, and put them in the
Right.
stuff that,
After about, I think it's like 3 days. After about 2 to 3 days, you want to open or put the candy in the cage, so they'll let it.
fucking bees going out of my shed, man. I was fucking getting hectic going in there and trying to grind shit.
Right. Right.
I'm
But yeah,
there
they
with
can
the
be
grinder and all that sort of thing, and bee would be flying around. I was grinding there one day, and a bee just landed on the top belt, and it come to the top of the belt actually runs straight towards you, so it accelerated from 0 to about 130 mile an hour, and about 7 inches, and then hit me straight in the chest. So yeah, fuck that. I had to do something about the bee.
Oh, ouch.
I'll see them like they'll like face the trailer or the window, and they'll like fly up, they'll hover up and down, you know, and like do this and that, and then they'll take off. And it's like they'll do it all over, you know, the place before they take off. You know, I guess trying to remember where they're at, I guess. Weird.
I like bees and all that sort of thing, but when they want to set up in your house and that, no, don't let them.
No, don't let them. No.
No. I thought they was gonna fly in the window here because you know I had the window with the fan going. But
Make a screen.
I've seen them do that before.
Yeah. We had some. There was where the window goes in and the little line in the bricks goes in. They were going in there, and they were possibly getting into then because this is a double brick place. So.
Yeah.
Well,
we get them little big holes in wood.
Nozzles and poisons. That's about the only time I've used poisons on the place.
Yeah.
That wasp killer. Because you can shoot that one a long way, but it's good for those hanging bell-shaped wasp nests.
Oh, they're nasty bees.
One of those. I never got a chance to take a picture of it for y'all though, because you know you can't just pull up and take video of people's yards.
As long as it's from the street, sure can.
Yeah, well,
they sell that over here, bee pheromones, and that so it comes on a little swatch. And if you can get it into a hive, and that generally the queen will attack it, jump on it because she thinks it's another queen. You know, so you can grab her real easy out of her little spot, and the hive will follow. Grab the queen, the hive will follow.
We got kind of ugly looking bees. They're all ugly, like they've been down the road.
But what they make tastes so good, and it's so good for you, especially like with burns and cuts and shit like that, man.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. It's freaking
Then you got the eucalypt honeys and that, which are twice as healthy as that, and then you got the melaleucas, which are twice as the freakazoid out of the eucalypt groups, and that, which has got so much antibacterial properties in it.
Yeah, and contaminate.
Well, my only worry about doing the bees here is that we're going to have heavy competition. We got a lot of different bees here.
Yeah.
We've got wasps, we got hornets, we got yellow jackets, we got bumblebees, we got carpenter bumbles, and we got mud.
What are you doing?
You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of bee competition here. I would hope that they would do okay. I know they're going to have plenty of food because with all my gardens and stuff like that, I really need bees. Yeah, with what I want to do, because I'm talking orchard, I'm talking a vineyard. I'm going to be putting in, besides the armored garden and greenhouses and stuff like that. So And, you know,
Froggy, sounds like a lot of damage, man. A lot of damage.
oh, what's going on?
I was telling Froggy, or Bubba.
Bubba?
You know, Jack, thinking about that, overriding that signal, it would probably only half of it would override the physical half of that signal. The electric half couldn't touch it, couldn't override that. It wouldn't be on the same wavelength. Now that I'm thinking about it,
it's a different sort of
two different things. Two different
yeah. It could possibly do, but like I said, I'd have to ask somebody else.
What time it is? It's time.
Well, it was an idea. It was a thought. It was an idea.
Oh boy.
All right. I can get you a 100ml pouch here for $17.20 Australian, which is probably about $13 US. So that's about just on 4 ounces. For and you get 10 ml free as well.
Oh man,
pure lavender, pure citronella, pure rosemary, pure frankincense, clove, cedarwood, wintergreen, all that sort of stuff. So that's where I go to get that stuff. Here, it's not cheap. I only ever use it in dressing, salad dressing. I eat this shit. So very good.
Grows on trees.
A teaspoonful in your dressing, another teaspoon of sesame oil, and bulk it up, and that with a nice extra virgin olive oil and all that sort of thing. A nice, depending on how you're doing it, sometimes you'd use a balsamic vinegar, sometimes you'd use a white vinegar, sometimes you'd use an apple cider vinegar, or white wine vinegar. And then your other herbs and spices that you throw into your dressings as well.
That's beyond me right there.
So
that's beyond my ramen noodle rack.
To get all the micronutrients and all that sort of thing in it. It's a tasty way of getting it. A little bit of turmeric in your dressing, garlic, fresh chili. Put it all together up there, wipe it up in that oil, pour it all over your fresh chopped garden herbs and veggies. If you've got some small bit of roast meat, you dice all that up in there, stir that in there. You've got a chopped salad, roast meat chopped salad. That's what I had for breakfast this morning. Roast rabbit.
Huh.
Oh, man, rabbit. Man.
Yeah. Oh, well, you just bone the rabbit out, roast the meat. You've seen me do it here before. And that, bone the rabbit out, and that roast the rabbit.
Yeah, smell it over here, though.
You get the big pieces. You get the neck bit. You get the two bits coming down there. So bone that out, and then you get the hindquarters, and there's bugger all the little bit in the middle. In there, I just roll that up. Otherwise, if you leave it flat, it burns before everything else is cooked.
Right. I don't think I've seen it, but I remember when you were talking about it.
Yeah,
but see, you can't smell it though. You know,
you take a hammer to it and you tenderize it out, and you shape it out. You put it in a little bit of egg and a little bit of flour, or you're breading. Fry that puppy up, man, with the garlic and
quick spritz of light veggie oil at the bottom of the pan. Sprinkle chicken salt over the top, black pepper. Roast for 15 to 20 minutes, depending on the size of the bunny. Take it out, let it cool for about 10 minutes. Slice him or dice him, however you want. And
I've ever even ate a rabbit.
Yeah, pear is nice, but it's bloody hard to get. I could get it up north when I was living up there, because on the way through to Sydney, where you change.
Now the camels are eating them.
There was always apple and pear farms and all that sort of thing. And you walk across the road, get a bag of apples for $5 and a bottle of pear vinegar, a big bottle, 10-litre bottle for like $5. Crazy. Can only get little things occasionally. You see them if I go to Horsham, and they're $5 or $4.95.
It used to be more, but the camels started eating them, huh?
Don't think you camels that far over. People get a bit belligerent with camels before they
I
get
think that's a freaking shame, man. There's camels in your country, man. I do. I think that's a freaking shame, man.
This is the funny thing.
You know,
they are doing a lot of environmental damage.
that's a damn shame, man.
But they are tasty, and we just got to be more people tuned into how tasty they are, and the problem solved.
Right.
Yeah, but until then, man. Until then, though.
Hey, look, shit hits the fan. I got fucking food on the hoof, fucking all over.
Yeah, I did.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. You could say you could call it Crazy Jack's Camel Shack.
But they don't belong there, man. What if they did start eating the rabbits?
You think about it, man. The next wave, Crazy Jack's Camel Shack.
Camel Shack, yeah.
Right, and you serve camel burgers and camel fillets, and you do.
I'd have it on the go. Get you a truck.
Let me see if I can bring up the Birdsville Pie Shop. I used to work at the pub at Birdsville. Every year they have this big race meeting at the Birdsville track, which is out in the middle of nowhere. There's maybe a couple hundred airplanes fly in and that, and thousands of cars, and people party for 3 or 4 days. And they go commercial catering and all that sort of thing, and it's big and all that sort of thing. But, for the 2 weeks beforehand and a week after, that's about it. And then the town's dead quiet for the rest of the year. A couple of sports meets and all that sort of stuff. But I was working in the off thing up there. But the pie shop, man, pies to die for. And one of the best ones a lot was camel. And they'd get the neck off the camel, and it's sort of like the chuck steak, and they'd stew it for 12 hours in this lovely, thick, rich gravy and all that sort of thing. They'd render other part of the camel down, get the fat on it, and mix it with flour, and then bake the whole lot, and that was their gravy flour. And so it had that richness all the way through it, and thicking it up.
Never heard of that, man. I think I should have too. My mom's from Turkey.
Yeah, in McDonald's new camel burger, the McHump.
Used to work with macro meats as one of the house shooters. So we go out there, harvest some roos and all that sort of thing.
I've been there.
I had a deal with macro meats, and I think Fossil Farms was one of the folks in the US that they used to supply. But very strict. I shoot that critter, it's got to be in the chiller within an hour. Otherwise, it's pet food.
Yeah.
Instead of worth $2.80 a kilo, it was worth something like about 70 cents a kilo.
Man, kilo now.
Yeah.
Round here.
Well,
that means
that 2.2 pounds. So, yeah, 35 pound versus $1.
That means something way different here. McDonald's. Yeah. Oh, that's cool though, man. Shit, you got a job. It ain't all bad.
I had a friend, truck driver, come through and drop me off half a dozen camel pies, and that on his way through a couple of months back. I don't know if you remember. Man, that was the highlight of my day. I had one a day. You open them up, and you Worcestershire sauce, and you put that over the top.
Oh yeah, man, I bet. I love that shit on anything.
You don't want ketchup or anything like that. You want some tart on it, because the meat's quite sweet. It's like veal. So if you can imagine a meat pie made with veal.
I tell you, I'd eat the shit out of them, man. I would.
Camel's good eating.
I'd eat the shit out of them, but
mind you, if you
fucking shame.
I've eaten a couple of them towards the end of the long route. But yeah, you know what I mean. But they were pretty scrawny critters. But heck, the local Aboriginal folks I was with at the time, they were appreciative of it. But yeah,
they eat them then, huh? Pretty regular. don't think they'd know how to do that, Froggy. They'd have to.
Oh no, maybe they would. See, he's doing it the right way. It's called the McFuck. Yeah.
My advice: do not engage.
He's McFuck. That's about one of the few things I actually get off of occasionally. If I'm driving early in the morning, like 5 a.m., there's not a lot open, but like Macca's are. So that's about the only time I go to Macca's. Uh-oh.
That's the thing about McDonald's, though. You know, where you go, it's going to taste the same.
No, very different. Trust me. Very different. Your Macca's are very different to over here. Or someone told me because I was in New York and all that sort of stuff, and that they were using the transport stuff up there.
Well, probably, yeah. Well, I mean, you got shitty restaurants.
It was tasted like sweet and all that sort of thing, and you felt funny afterwards. You're sort of hungry, but you're not. No, you're not. And all that. I think they're trying to artificially get your stomach going to get you to eat more and what. I think that's what things like that. Plus being very, very not healthy for it. And Mac is UK and Asia are very different. I can get fucking ramen noodles in a pate on a burger with fish at Macca's in Japan.
Ugh. Well, I mean, I guess if I was hungry enough, shit.
Try out different tastes and all that sort of stuff. They've got a tempura prawn one though, and that's quite nice.
For some reason, I'm real picky about it.
I think it's around. Someone told about it was 800 yen for the tempura prawn one, so it's about $8 US.
I didn't hear that last part.
It's about 800. It was 800 yen or 790 yen for the tempura prawn burger from Macca's in Japan, which is about $8.
Wow.
They're bloody nice.
Crazy, man. Like $3 here, you get like 2 for $2 for the like egg McMuffins, but the ones with the like syrup in the pancake, and sometimes it's like 2 for $3. And they got good coffee too.
You can have a crack 1.5 millimeters, and these things can go in underneath that, under your window, bang, into your brickwork. Mm-hmm. Don't make my stone. They're mice are bad, lizards are worse.
All right, guys, I gotta hit the sack, but it was great talking with you guys.
Oh man, you're taking over?
You'll be good.
Oh shit, man!
If you guys are on tomorrow, I'll let you up then.
Okay,
yeah, we're here every night.
Every night, 8 o'clock.
Like Liz was saying, and that if you want to run a show during the day and all that sort of thing, and lead up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea, man.
Yeah.
You
jump on here.
Just send me an email and we'll get things set up for you.
All right, you guys have a good night.
Later, man.
Later.
All right, dream well, Patriot.
Good talking to you, man.
Good to talk to you guys.
Thanks for coming by. Appreciate it.
Come back when you stay longer.
I know, right? But no, I just was looking up. You know what I was looking up? That's what I was looking into, is the closest buffalo ranch that I could find online. And I was just looking up. They had retailers there where they sell the meat, because I'm getting ready to go.
I'd start growing some camels, move them out there. Next thing you know, they'll be eating the leaves out the trees for you. They'll be mowing your grass.
There's some folks at Coatmar, Texas, in Queensland. Yeah, it's been called Texas for 100 years. And they actually got North American bison over there breeding them up. They started off with 8 cows and 2 bulls. They got another couple of bulls over on loan, shipping back. And they got years of milk them for sperm and all that sort of thing for years to come as well. And they now getting straws from other places around there. This herd's like 250 so far. They're going to start production buffalo beef next year, 2021.
Idea.
So
yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I'm just, I'm looking to. I've got a decent situation coming up with the freezer. I want to know how much it's going to cost me to fill it, so I can plan for it.
Well,
you could start selling hamburgers.
There'd be someone there. He'd have a decent beef cattle herd, rightio. They'd have a yearling up there. Hang five, you're coming up in the spring. Hang five. Now's the time to look for potty calves or orphan calves. Try to pick a meat variety. I used to buy everything and all that sort of thing. I even bought Charolais, which is big. Me and those things end up at the shoulder. That I'm 5'10", so yeah, 5'9" at the shoulder. I end up weighing 2,000 pounds of a year.
Right.
They put on the beef and all that sort of thing. Friendly as fuck, though. And they, you just got to buff them up a little bit and all that, and be prepared to be shunted. They're playing, but yeah, they knock you flying. But yeah, if you do that, you can get a used supply of steak, and that for $50. Just got to feed it, because as an orphan, you got to give it the milk. You get the bag of the milk protein and feed it, 6 to 8 times a day until it gets onto the grass and all that sort of thing. That's why you're getting it for $50, because they don't want to feed the fuckers.
Right.
So you
claim it on your taxes.
So, all right, maybe they've sold off the mother, maybe the mother's died, and they've got the orphan calf. You look for on the farm notice boards, all that sort of stuff, the farm groups, and that who's got potties or who's got orphan calves.
I would love to raise a buffalo, but you know what? It's going to take one hell of a fence.
I think you need some camels, Emerald.
I don't need no damn camels.
Yeah,
Lions, Missouri.
He's got too many hills for camels. Camels really like the flat, the desert, and all that sort of stuff. They really do. The scrub, the flat scrub around here, doesn't have to be desert, but yeah. They don't like hills, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I ain't got the money for the
really like wooded areas either. They'll go in there and munch on them, and that, but they'll hang around the fringes, or go in there and then come back out.
Before you know it, they'd clear your whole valley out. Probably.
They would, yeah. That's what they've done during droughts. Empty them out. That's what I'm saying. They do a bit of damage. Yeah. All they're going to do is get the population in it to eat camel once a week.
No, I'm willing to pay for the meat, but I just want the meat because the meat is so much better than any beef you've ever eaten. Every piece of it, even the hamburger, tastes like New York strip.
Yeah, it's got a good strong flavour in it. This is the problem with a lot of factory beef that people are used to. This is what Tracy was saying. She got out here, and I buy a thing off the farm, and we butcher it here. We split it between 4 families, fill out the freezer. But the stuff is coming straight off the critter. This is, it's got flavour, especially if you do a little bit of caramelisation, that little bit of barbecue char. Not overdose and all that sort of thing.
So even if it's $5 or $6 a pound, you know what I'm saying?
If you're getting the whole beef or a big part of it, and you should be able to get it treated.
I don't know. I've heard 7.
Processing it themselves, right? Yeah, because that's where the money is.
Right. That's why I'm trying to contact the ranch themselves.
Night Stalker. What's up, man?
Stalker. What's up, dude?
Hey, Night Stalker. How you doing? Yeah, live weight's always around about Australian dollars between $1 and $2.50 is live weight, depending on your classification, yearly being high, organically and even higher, all that sort of stuff. Buffalo and that is in that thing. Then you've got to process it. That's where your big costs go into it, and distribution. So if you're cutting out both the butchering side of it and the processing side and the distribution side, save some money just by paying live weight. Because that's all people are going to get for them anyway. Don't pay butcher weight or wholesale weight for it, pay live weight. If you got cash in your hand, you can negotiate. Trust me. I used to run potties, all that sort of thing. I had a butcher come up there from Dubbo. He wanted to book, offer me live weight. I got organic, so I got an extra 50 cents a kilo, but that was 3 months later. I got one of them off. He took it, just put it in his trailer and drove it back and processed it. That organic yearling beef.
What's up, guys?
What's happening?
But I was happy to take 220 a kilo for that one. That one was rump roast. That's so my grandkids didn't get attached to them when they came over and visited. So all the potty carbs, there was rump roast, there was spare ribs, there was
Hey, what's up? I finally got a computer, guys.
No
yeah,
shit.
man,
He's upright. He's upright.
I know.
He looks
Sounds
different. He looks so different upright.
That's messed up.
Yeah, rock on, bro. I'm sorry, I was looking at Buffalo.
It's hard to elongate, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
you
just
just need to drink some V8. It's so thick.
or take some Turbo Force or something, man.
Now what?
I was like,
Can you guys hear me?
yeah,
Nice.
sounds good too, man.
Nice.
So what's going on in the world of Colorado?
Shutdown? What shutdown, guys?
I know, right?
There's normal traffic. That's
Yeah.
just how this week's been. Yeah, it's been, people are like, oh, we're shut down. I'm like, yeah, and you guys are still out.
Right. I mean, there's the same thing here too. I even went to the Walmart. Seemed like it was pretty neat, decent. I mean, it's not the one where I'm at, but one up near where I used to live up in Eureka, and it was like all the traffic was still there. That's in St. Louis County. And turn around and all the traffic was still there, or it seemed might have been a little bit light, but it wasn't like different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's my job shut down, but it's like people are not caring. They don't care. This coronavirus thing, they don't care about it.
That's what I was saying, guys. Just because it's in the news doesn't mean it's gonna happen.
Do they suspect any manipulation of the media?
It's a virtual
Probably.
manipulation, man.
I tell people keep
Probably.
an open mind to it. That's what I tell people. I'm not sure if they're like us. I'll say just keep an open mind to the manipulation.
Yeah. Well, I went up, I made a deposit at the bank, and turned around and I got the 20-foot pipe for a windmill, my brother's windmill, and picked that up for him. Stopped at the station and drove through the drive-through at the restaurant. What the fuck? I was like, okay, that's nothing I don't normally do.
Pretty much. And DoorDash is fire. Like, we're making like $100 in like 2 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, all those delivery services people are making out on them.
That's not bad.
Yeah. People are, at this point in time, people are grateful for a delivery person that'll deliver weird shit. You know what I'm saying? So I give you an extra $5 or per every time you make a trip.
Our tip, one of our tips today was $23.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
They're trying to look out.
Yeah.
That's what
It's great.
That was somebody trying to look out.
So
Well, it's everywhere. like at least once a day we'll get a $20 tip.
Man, it used to be like that delivering pizzas, man. You can get a $5 tip and take 5 out to the same motel and come out there with $25. Bam. Just in tips, just go back and forth to your car, get different pizzas, go to different rooms. So you don't
Pretty much.
stand there with all these boxes. They don't give you that big of a tip.
Not anymore.
You know,
That's because everybody came out with a delivery fee, so they all think that's a tip.
Yeah.
Right.
I quit doing that shit. I said, fuck these people and their pizza. I said, hey, man, you want a piece of this pizza? I said, we got pepperoni and what's the other one? He goes, yeah. Dude that was working on the road. These people used to order online and it would come up to 18.82 or something, and they'd tip me $1.16 every time I went out there. Every time. And I was about to quit my job. I told my boss I was about to quit, man. He goes, well, just finish out today. So then that order came up. I said, look at there, man. I said, see? I said, I'm going to run all the way out there for $1.12. And he goes, just do it, man. So I did, but it started raining. I said, man, you know what? Fuck this shit. Fuck these people and their people. I got $1.12 in gas. And I said, I'd like the receipt, please. And I put the receipt in there with the box. And I was headed over there, but then they had traffic. The dude had the sign. I says, oh my God. So I had to go all the way on the other side. I said, hey, man, you want some of this? And he did. And then I went up and I delivered the pizza with receipt in one box and a piece missing out of the other.
Nah, I tell you what.
1 minute warning, guys.
No, it's already that time. Pick that go. Don't you hold up none of that goodness. Okay.
Hey, I'm rolling up duties, man. I'm rolling up duties. Oh, man, I've quit jobs better than that, man. Yeah. I've quit jobs better than that.
Sorry.
This guy who jumped, like, in New York to.
Really?
Trying to see if I can find it again. Yeah, for real. Like literally, like the impact is what like freaks you out.
I bet. The impact of your ass hitting your head.
Nice.
Is that it was.
That's terrible, man.
No, the thing that. Yeah, he like swan dives too.
Your cat freaks out.
Head first.
You think you'd get used to it by now?
Well, you know, people choose their choice. You know, some people have had enough.
What do you mean? Where are you, Florida? Florida, where are you?
I'm just running my mouth. I'm just running my mouth.
Cloud9.
Yeah. Yep. Rolling the doobie with this. I got to use a grinder.
A grinder on it, yeah.
Oh, damn, nice.
It works pretty good.
And he's a Patriots fan. We could be friends.
Yeah. I haven't seen Don T. Rump on tonight.
I'm only nice because I choose to do. Who?
So what have you seen else going on in the news that brought to your attention, Night Stalker? What are the things that are concerning you in Colorado?
What's that?
I was asking what things are concerning you in Colorado.
Just the fact that he's over here, like, they're being complacent. Just the complacency. I mean, I know that's everywhere, but it's a younger generation in Colorado, especially in the city.
Right.
And so we're seeing a lot of people like being super like cautious. And then like I went like out west to go get some stuff, and I like there's just a difference in how people are acting. Like in my old town where I used to live,
Yeah.
like all of them are shut indoors. Like they're saying if anybody comes from Denver to like report it.
Oh, really?
That's not
Yeah.
bad, I guess. No,
A little
everything.
paranoia,
Like-
little privacy kind of things.
Something that ain't too bad. People here is kind of stupid because they're not too.
I mean, you
bright
don't have
to begin with.
checkpoints coming in and out, basically, though, do you?
No, just kind of a lot of poor people, really.
No, I mean checkpoints like locally, just keep you stay at home.
Oh yeah, they're taking people to jail. Oh yeah, fuck yeah. They charged 10 people with violation of a.
Same thing here in Ohio.
Yeah.
They're not going out of their way to do it, but if you're blatantly defying the order to stay at home, you're going to get charged.
Well, they knew who to fuck with out
Like
here.
those people that were having that big ass party down from the road near me last week.
Shooting off Tannerite.
Yeah.
Out there shooting off Tannerite. That's crazy. Well, I mean, it's free country.
Oop.
Shit, why not?
Where'd he go?
Uh-oh. Lost somebody.
Oh shit!
Red Stalker. His connection seemed a little laggy.
Sorry, man.
It's all good.
The nefarious world of firewood dealings. Everything's chilling down here, and because we've got restrictions on deliveries and all that sort of thing, social distancing and all that sort of crap, trying to get firewood to people is starting to be a fucking contentious issue. With $1,900 fines over here.
Now that's the crazy part.
Now, look, this is what lefty governments do. They fine everything. Every opportunity is a way to levy a fine. And then on top of that, that's the state. Then all the little councils are going to do their stuff and all that sort of stuff. So, like, I've got people asking questions. All right, if you show me
tires in the house,
where you collect your firewood is, are we breaching social distancing and all that sort of stuff? So, if I meet him on a road somewhere, he pulls in behind me, and then we go off from there and just drive, and I drive into the paddock because I got the keys to the paddock. I can unlock the gate, let him in, and then there's a stand of firewood that was pushed up with a bulldozer like 20-something years ago. And that help yourself to cut off that out of that pile. Just watch out for the fucking snakes. But it's cooler because it's cooler. There shouldn't be too many there, unless they're curled up in the actual log, the hollow section or something. But
yeah, and you ain't even got to be 6 foot or 600 feet near him.
No, just showing the pile and that, and then I can chuck a Yui and that and come out. Yeah. It's all good, but yeah.
And you can hold your breath the whole time. You ain't even got to breathe.
I know.
You know what I mean? You can hold your breath the whole time you unlock the gate. But, yeah, no, that's what.
I just unlock the gate. I drive through and he drives through and that. No, I close it behind us. I unlock it. And it's just down there. When he's done, all he's got to do and that is reclip the padlock closed by itself.
Yeah.
It'll close without a key in it.
They're only charging them like the ones that I've seen also with like shoplifting or fleeing and looting. So they did something else, and they got arrested anyways.
Yeah, same thing here.
I've seen, you know, and idiots, same idiots, you know.
But that's what I'm saying, and that like you could, as an excuse, and that you could say, look, because I'm a trade, and that I went somewhere to sharpen somebody's axe, and that, so I'm now within the permitted reasons for travelling.
Yeah. Or you know, you needed gas. I'm going to get food.
Yeah,
I'm going to get a Slim Jim. That's my food. They got it over here this way.
I was
Where I'm
going
going.
up to buy some whiskey, and that and everybody knows me, so fucking they'd have to believe that one. Even the judges.
I need my supply of ramen noodles. Ramen noodles.
Well,
I'm going to get it.
the local judge doesn't know if I eat ramen noodles or not, but I know they know I drink whiskey.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, well, I've been on the piss with his honour a couple of times, and that he likes to fish near by the river. When he's not working, he likes to drop a home brew.
Oh, airing the tires.
He's not a bad bloke, and he's very disparaging about the rest of the judiciary here in this state anyway. No, but I won't say what he says, but yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you. Yeah.
And he says, he says, look, I got 2 years to go, and then I can write a book, and I can sit back and worry about it after that. And in other words, he's going to fucking expose a few things, and that can sit back and cop the flack because after that they can't fucking do nothing.
Not me. I wouldn't make myself a target, man.
Well, see, this is one of the reasons why I like the guy, and that he's tried to fight a little bit, realise he can do a lot more by being a part of it and being some reality to it, than being pushed out, which would have happened if he kept on fighting. So he's been in there another 7 or 8 years. He's got 2 years to go. He's got enough material to write a bloody good book and show stuff. He's got documents. He's got all this sort of stuff. So yeah, I say good luck to him. If it makes some long-term changes, I don't know. But do we just roll around because of all the UN influence and all the fucking crap that they're shoving down our throats over here? I don't know. I hope so.
Took me all that time to roll that, man.
G'day, Michelle.
Hey,
Michelle.
Oh, we haven't seen her.
Good to see you, girl.
Absolutely. Wonder where you been. Oh, here's the link. I'll get that real quick.
Man, 3 years ago, I only suspected that there was some funny business going on. Couldn't prove it. Had theories. Didn't want to seem crazy. Kept it to myself. Now, it's like they pulled the covers off of just about everything. And they keep going. They're still going.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So, I mean, at a certain point, you just got to say, well, fuck. They're just going to do what they're going to do. None of them give a shit about us to begin with anyways. Except one, maybe 2, 3 now. But there's only one that's in there for us, really, representing us. Because the rest of them, they don't give a shit about us.
Nope.
Never did.
Nope. The only one I've ever seen do
why
that.
would they start now? Why do they start giving a shit now?
The only one I ever seen give a shit about people was President Trump.
Mike, you got Mike Pence too now.
Yeah. Well, some of these people, they're going to have to start living up to their, Lindsey Graham's going to have to start these investigations he's been promising for.
The problem is he can't.
Saying they're going to do.
He's a subject of the investigations. Most of them.
Well, they made promises to open investigations into this, that, the other.
And nothing's happened.
Never hear it again. Never hear from it again.
Grassley, Graham, McConnell, those bastards, they're all dirty.
Yeah. So none of them give a
They
shit.
do a little bit here and there, but they're just these fucking protected these few little
They
groups.
recently jumped on the Trump train, actually. And where they come out and like stood behind him
Yeah, they're all naysayers before.
after Kavanaugh.
Well, they saw how the voters and that were getting polarised, and that thought, shit, we better be a part of this.
Yeah.
And then a lot of them started fundraising off it. You know what I mean? And
which side
raised a lot of money. And see that's where they all become true believers. And that they were still playing games behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And they had changed.
out when they can get a chance.
Excuse me for a second. Stick a straw in.
At least we can see it. That's my.
Oh wow, this is awesome.
Ain't nobody can do nothing about it.
I'm not feeling any pain. I don't feel any pain. That is awesome.
Hey Ryan, good to see you.
Hey Ryan, there he is. Rock on.
I liked Mike Pence.
Good to see you. Thanks for coming on.
I do too.
He's my favorite. He's more Christian-like than Trump. Just saying.
Okay, Ryan, how you doing?
Nobody's perfect, Michelle.
I know, but
not being rude, Mr. Biden has a pass too, and I'm the president.
yeah, Joe Biden, man. To think that's
Mr. Biden,
gonna be
Pence.
the Democratic nominee. That's
Confused sometimes.
I thought
Dude.
Bernie would never quit, but he did. Because
I
you
was
know
looking-
what? They're going for it, and the Democrats want Biden to win because they want him to die within his first term, so then Kamala Harris can take over. Because that's going to be his VP pick. You watch.
No, it's
Yeah, I read an article about that yesterday. He's said repeatedly that he will pick a female to be his VP, whether it's Harris or somebody else.
Yep.
It starts with an H, but it ain't Harris.
Ow.
It can't be
She
Hillary.
better have her biomechanical suit ready.
I
I
want
need it just to get up.
Can I go back into about probably about 10 weeks ago now? It was on this channel, and that was just we flicked over to them, and I said, Biden will run. He'll get Kamala to fucking VP. He'll fall over. She'll bring Hillary on board, or possibly even fucking Obama as VP. And she'll step down through fucking whatever reasons, and there you have it.
Yeah, she'll step down to whatever health reason might cause her.
Well, who else has got their sights on it? Bloomberg.
That came out. There's a Twitter
machine will attack
Bloomberg and that's for VP.
Now, also, there's also a big wave inside the Democrat Party that wants Cuomo to bid for the position and carry on Biden.
I don't know. I don't think either Cuomo or the other one have got the personality to get the votes. A lot of people don't trust
part of it.
None of
represent establishment to all the younger voters and all that sort of thing, the Bernie folks and all that sort of stuff. They got to bring somebody on board that's going to bring those young folks over. Harris can bring part of it over. Like, and Hillary might bring over a fucking shitload more. Biden doesn't appeal to the Bernie folk. Not at all. They see him as establishment. They see him as bad as Trump. Watch all the Antifa groups talking about Biden over there, and it's like they see him as bad as Trump.
I tell you what, man.
They talk about him taking cash from NRA and all that sort of stuff. And
He can't get through a sentence, much less an interview.
no, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Why is he even running? Because they've got nothing else. Well, look at their 18 policies, and the only part about that deal with everyday Americans are extra taxes for them for funding everybody else, and the restrictions they want to fucking impose on us. And now they've got this virus and all the other restrictions that they're bringing in left, right, and saying, well, this has all just been a field game for draconian socialist rule.
Yep.
See how far they can push it.
Now we got it over here. Like I say, we have a fucking phone call and organise to say, just get a bit of fucking firewood.
No, they try you with this okey doke shit. They see you're okay with it, and they go, "Huh? Oh, this is easy for us. Oh yeah,
It is.
we're just gonna
It's
keep
very
doing nothing.
comfortable.
We're gonna let them do it
Very
all."
comfortable. I can fall asleep in it.
It's, that will.
Very comfortable, Crow. I could fall asleep in it, and I don't fall asleep in chairs usually.
You want me to roll your joint to go with it there, Carolina?
What's
The
that?
basis for American law.
Yeah, joint.
Yeah.
This was about hammering mine.
Brother Mickey stopped by today, and he's like a grandfather to my kids, and he drops over a chicken wing pizza. Now, I don't order the chicken wing pizza because only anybody who eats it is me. So I was like, hey, it's Christmas for me.
Rock on. That's cool.
Breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
I like it even eating it cold, too.
Uncle Bubba made a statement in the chat. It has nothing to do with running America. This nation is based on freedom, not religion. Just saying. Well, you're just saying wrong, because the principles that were drawn upon to form the Constitution and our laws are based on principles out of the Christian faith. The love of life, the love of liberty, and the love of individualism. Okay? And the sovereignty of the individual, the empowerment of the individual were precedent. That is only, those principles are only based out in Christian faith. They're
Miriam.
not based on others. Okay. So our laws are based on Christian laws and principles.
I'm sorry that your ass hurts.
Therefore,
No, what he's saying is
the nation.
the thing, and that because like the separation of church and state, like religious institutions will not make laws, and then also governmental things should not preclude or rule churches, and that's what it means. It doesn't.
No, well, kind of, but that's a misnomer of separation of church and state. But it says in the Constitution, in the First Amendment,
you're not allowed to restrict prayers either. Someone wants to pray in a school. That's wrong. That's First Amendment, fucking straight off the bat.
I get it. I get it.
And
But yeah. But that is that, or the free expression thereof. Those shall make no rules. Okay. So yeah, the guys, the misnomer that is not church separation of church and state. You cannot. That's why Sharia law will never work in our country, because it is antithetical to every law that we have in the form of murder and subjugation, and slavery, and stuff like that. It can't work here. Sharia law will not work here because it's antithetical to our base law, the Constitution, and our individual rights and freedoms of every individual here, no matter what their sex or orientation. So, yep, we are a Christian nation.
Jesus was brutally murdered today for us. Just everyone needs to remember that. And what days we're in. Something big's happening. I feel it. Spiritually, I mean.
It kind of does, Bubba.
I woke up this morning and my daughter was still up because she stays up all night now, just like me. And I asked her, I said, do you know what today is? And she knew.
Bubba, What are you trying to say?
Just that I think about it like I was laying in bed this morning. I couldn't sleep last night.
Oh my God!
And I was thinking about
Did you
how
hear us?
Jesus was beaten to death. I mean, just literally beaten to
Michelle,
death.
do
And he
you
did
even have
that
your
for
sound
us.
on?
What? Do I have
Do
my
you even
sound
hear
on?
what
Yeah.
we're saying? Do you even hear what we're talking about?
Yeah.
When? Tell us, when do you hear it?
When did you hear that?
When did I hear what? That Jesus was beaten to death?
Exactly. That's what I'm talking. It's like you turn off your ears or something and you just start talking.
No, I just thought I should say that. That's all. It had nothing to do with the conversation. I'm just saying what today was.
Like, that's what we're talking about. It's like what
She's saying it in between.
and
I do
we
the same thing. She's saying
and-
it in between what you're saying. I do the same shit.
right. She's talking. She's got a whole different thing going on there. And, yeah. Okay. And we're the ones that supposedly stoned. Okay. Right.
I'm sober.
You know, I got high the other morning, and that was about 10 years ago.
What's that song? I was gonna clean my room, but then I got high.
And I got caught with weed in prison. I got sent back to prison because I failed piss test back in '98. Had to go back, do my time. Got caught with it in there. Lost a year.
Yeah, Bill was saying something big in Australia was coming in that before, and that I didn't think the tummy rumbles were that loud and that. But yeah, and now America's going on about it.
Got
Oh
out of
shit!
prison
Where'd she go?
in my pocket.
Yes. Where's Michelle? Where'd she go?
Smoke a lot of weed in Florida, man. Just so you know. You know,
Right. No.
we smoke a lot in a good way, not like assholes. Boy, I tell you what, that Gainesville Green now, whoa. Now that, back in the 90s, it was that, or White Widow, or what they called Hydro. It wasn't none of these strange shit. You know what I mean? It sounds crazy, Drac. All these different names and shit, but there is something to them. Did you have a shank? Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah, I made one, man. I told somebody to stab his eyeballs out of his head. Yep, that was my third day. Yo, Crow, I sure did. I made mine. Yeah,
Oh,
I
shit.
slept with it. But I wouldn't say sleep. I looked like I was asleep. You know, and I covered my head and my neck with one arm, and I just stayed awake 3 days. Yeah, I was waiting on him. That was my third day. My second day, I got into a fight over the volleyball. So, and then, but after that, it was pretty much gravy. You know, smoked a lot of weed.
Really?
Yeah. I used to yell out the window at the officers, you know, like, fuck with them. My buddy, he'd go, pop, 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 pop. And they'd be like looking around.
Well, Real Don Martineau says Biden is only a placeholder. You're absolutely right. It's just a matter that they don't even know who they want to try to put up against Trump because they got nobody to go to.
He can barely hold himself over.
Well, Biden is not going to do it. Okay, Biden ain't going to win. They know it.
He's
okay,
barely holding himself.
But they don't have anybody that they can put through what they put President Trump through. That can make it through like President Trump did.
Man,
they got nobody they can put forward that can do what he did.
If it had been me or you, we'd be in prison right now.
Yep.
I know.
Couldn't have been me or you. We'd be in prison right now. Anybody else. It's a freaking miracle, man. I think he was the chosen one. Also,
Please don't use that example. I speak to whatever I cook as well. So
I can speak to his pancake.
maybe it's just a sign of getting old. Maybe I should stop. So
he does mention that he will be in office for the rest of his life.
Might be the rest of mine too.
Here in the background, that's going to be a short life.
I tell you, man, we witnessed the most amazing thing that was unseen by half the country, half the world.
Yeah,
still don't know.
Says he's going to be. He's going to drop of a stroke or something.
You know, I mean, we
2022.
A freaking miracle on ice, man. A miracle on ice, or right before our eyes. Because he saved us, man. He saved us, man. Anybody else, they'd have him in jail on a warrant.
Are dead.
Because that's what they do. They, you know,
are dead.
They'd just file a warrant on you.
Or dead.
Yeah. Or spray some shit in the air.
Yeah, they killed Kennedy.
I mean, really?
They tried to kill Reagan.
I mean, we seen it. Half the country didn't see it. Oh, now that's nice. Now.
There you go.
Man, that's nice. That's something.
Looks like an ice cream pop, dude.
Man, everybody talking about pancakes.
Oh, dude, I got blueberry pancakes.
And Aaron's over there griddling his butt cheeks. That's how cold it is. 4 inches
oh, shit, I forgot. That's right.
That's the funniest shit to me, though, ain't it?
How did he's going to leave that car there?
Well, he can get it. He can drag it out of there. All he needs is somebody to tow it out of there, really. Anybody would tow it.
Florida, Crow was asking, did you have a shank while you were inside?
Oh, yeah. No, I made one. Yeah, I made one. Yeah, and I threatened somebody with it and pulled it out on him in the stairs. I got over him on the first flight of stairs and turned around on him and stopped him when he was coming up. And I was standing over him and I said, "Come on, I'm gonna stab the eyeballs out of your head." Stop. He stopped. He says, all right, you got this." I says, "Yeah." And then he backed down the stairs and went back out where his homeboys was. And then I stayed up for 3 nights in a row. That was my story. No, I answered that question.
Okay. All right.
Sure did, man. His eyes got that big too. He thought he was going to catch me in the stairwell. And I says, "Oh, yeah. I seen him out of the corner of my eye." I says, "Oh, he thinks he's going to catch me in the stairwell, huh?" So I dipped around the corner, run up the first flight, and turned around on his ass. Then I was over him.
Yep. Hard advantage.
He didn't expect that.
But you don't want to be fighting uphill battles.
Well, also, you know, if I would have done that in front of his crew over there, he wouldn't have said, "Okay, you got this. That's all right," and backed off like that. Also, so really, it was good. You know, good that it happened that way. But shit, man, I was expecting some retaliation and never. I was waiting for it too, man.
I can do the waffles. Syrup and ice cream.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, now you're talking potato pancakes. And with crispy fried bacon. Crispy soft bacon.
You guys remember that Santana song called Smooth?
The mix that he did with somebody.
It came out in 98, I think. Santana.
Yeah.
Smooth.
Did with Robert whoever, Smooth.
That was a song back then. That song, that was the same time that song came out.
I'm so stoned.
Me too, man. I'm man. One time I got caught. Officer caught me getting high. She says, "What are you doing?" And I said, "Shooting pool." And she says, "Get a fucking broom and sweep." And I had to sweep all, I was so high I couldn't say nothing. I couldn't say nothing.
That I smoke. I actually stole this from a police officer.
Oh, did you really?
Oh, no, you're making.
He was hosting a graduation party for a friend of mine in Boy Scouts, and I found it in his basement. And I'm like, yeah, I'll take that.
Man, there was so much weed there where I was at. It was just everywhere. Hell, that was 16 years, 17 years ago, man. Wow. Well, it's been 17 years. I guess I got to go. Sayonara.
But you know what? This is just. I keep thinking about blueberry pancakes now. Got
Oh man, that sounds good.
And,
where I worked at up in Ontario, blueberries were like the, natural ground cover for the entire region. So you couldn't walk 10 feet in the woods without seeing a patch of blueberries. By the end of the summer, we got so fucking sick of blueberries.
oh man,
because you'd be eating them every freaking day.
Oh,
try to
fix it. My tomatoes at the moment, and that's why I'm going to have to stagger my crops out because they've all come up at once. I'm getting 2 or 3 flushes out of the same things too. So there's about 150 little green ones on them tomatoes at the moment. I've given away a tray full. I just give away. I'll make the count before dropping off the sauce and the relish and stuff. Gave him about 10 pound potatoes. Potatoes coming out of the wazoo. The little tomatoes coming out of the wazoo. Silver beet everywhere. It's coming around sick. Mint. Anybody wants any mint? 50 pounds, no worries. Right, let's go. Here we go. I'll cut all that first tier. The second tier should be about 100 pounds. It's crazy. But yeah, I'll space everything out next year and all that. I'm learning.
I've got to figure out how to trim back and manage blackberry bushes because I've got them going crazy here. I got to harvest them, and they're just growing crazy.
Well, you could instead of just devastating them, you could take cuttings and plant them where you want them.
The best way to restrict them is get into the base and start hacking in at root, then trim off the weeds, and then putting gravel all the way around it, and that no sand, no nothing, just raw gravel and all the way rest of it. So you got this expand where it's very hard for them to get any nutrients and all that thing. Expand out that way, it force straight down. You don't get the same root growth out of it. Kids, you ever seen those old-fashioned cement wash tubs?
Yeah, I used to have a couple of them.
And they got a drain plug in them. Fill the drain plug up, weld it. I know. Put a couple of small little drain holes in there and all that sort of thing, and then just put them in and grow your blackberries in that. And it's big enough to get a cropping supply, 2 plants because they're generally twin tubs. Put a plant in each. And you get this big growth that out there hangs down, easy to pick and all that sort of stuff. And you can control it and make sure the roots it don't make the ground. So you put them up a little bit so that if roots come out through the little things, you can trim them off.
Oh, that too. I want to do that. I want to try to do something like you're talking about. But I also, what I really want to do is I want to make these things. I want to put them on my property line. Oh shit. Yeah, I want to put them up. I want to put them down my property line. I want a barrier. You know what I'm saying?
But you can take a branch from one of the blackberry bushes and cut it off, shove it in the ground. It'll turn into a new bush.
Will it?
Yeah.
If I got both ends of it, will it do that?
You can do that with most plants. It's just like cloning weed.
Yeah, it is. It's like a weed. Yeah.
Blackberry is a weed. Yeah, just a browser crashed. I just said, sorry, something went on here.
Yeah, no, but I want to take them and I want to create a barrier fence kind of thing. And oh yeah, that's exactly what I want to do. I want to create a barrier. Right?
Well, that's kind of what Aaron's camp is set up as. He says he's got stickers and everything.
And if you want to do that as blackberry and that, put posts in the ground, put high strain wire, but fucking top one very heavy cable, and that sort of thing. Because over the years, the rest of them will rust, and you won't get in there to replace them. And
right.
That's pretty good. By the time it gets up and grows up there, it'll be self-supporting anyway.
And then that's what you could call it.
You'll end up with some stalks that round, 4 foot off the air. If you got 20-year-old blackberry bush and you've trained it going up, instead of having those big long branches in there growing out parallel to the ground, a lot of them will grow up, and so that'll support the rest of the stuff. You can have a 10-foot fucking barrier fence and that's prickly as a bastard to get through.
Right, that's what I want. That's what I want.
Just go around and knock everything off that's going out parallel to going in, and force it to go up.
Yep.
That is a perfect name for it. Halberd type fucking pruning fucking fork.
Because if that's the case, then I can take 2-foot sections off of these blackberry bushes and just stick them in the ground, and blackberry bush will grow there.
And red, black and red.
The best thing you could do when you make the cut it at like a 45-degree angle.
Jack shaking his head.
And you can go to the garden center near you and get a little jar of cloning solution. It's a little gel, and you just dip the end in it. Rudex, yeah.
Rudex.
You can find it anywhere online that sells, weed growing supplies. And put it in a little bit of yeah.
If you're going to clear out a couple of bushes and not really hack them up, when you're getting close to your center, you can also see the little sprouts that are coming up, and they've got a curl on them, looks like a fern. Get that and the little bit, and you can break that off from the base of the plant underground and plant that anywhere, and it'll turn into a plant. That section there is another plant ready to sprout out.
And you know what you call it, Emerald? It's a tongue twister. It's a tongue twister, but you could call it your blueberry barrier area.
Black raspberries.
Yeah. It's your blueberry barrier area. Say that 3 times.
Barrier. It's the property line barrier.
It will be your actual blueberry barrier area.
No,
You're right. Perfect name for it, man.
And methane B. All right, cool. You should have personally I'd have stopped at the awesomeness, man, because I thought that was cool. I don't know, but you continued on with the meth and beer, and that changes it a little bit. Yeah, that's okay.
Anyway, but where's Wild Bill?
Wasn't he earlier?
Yeah, I haven't seen him in over an hour.
Gay tiger milf dudes. Man, he's just saying some funny shit, man. Froggy just saying, come out, stare at me now in a blaze of gloopy.
But I got all these blackberries and raspberry plants that are growing wild here, and all I did, okay. I went and ran the brush hog over this area, okay? and turned around. And the next year, it was a field of blackberry bushes. Damn brush hog over it. Now they're everywhere. And you okay?
That's when you need a pull cord, Jack.
Right.
You got something to pull on.
So I level up the ground on the other side of my garage from the mill, right? Because I'm going to put another pavilion over there. So I started doing that about 2 years ago. And I mounted up all that dirt and built onto the foundation and leveled it off and stuff like that and got pretty far with it. This past year, blackberry bushes sprouted up all of a sudden. They got big fast. This is only the second year, and now they've got sprigs that are back into the ground and growing in loops, and they're covering the area. And all I did was dig the shit up. You know?
Well, it would be good to leave a few areas, completely undisturbed like that, because that's great bedding material for deer. They'll start building tunnels and that shit. You'll get some big bucks that like to.
Hey, the other thing about it too is like, if you can get into the guts of a big one, because they'll have other ones sprouting around it. That's how they work, and they move out, and that's how they get big. If you can get like a tunnel into there and kill it, and kill out all the guts of the inside, that's where you grow your pot.
Well, I want to do our whole I want to do most of the property
exactly that. And we all commented about the big blackberry patch that he had out there and all that sort of thing. And he said, we're making money off of jams on it. And he said, but why don't you just organise it a bit? No, it's all good. Didn't want anybody to touch it. Just they made jams off it and all that sort of thing. It was beautiful dairy country, you know what I mean? In the middle of this beautiful dairy paddock, you got this big fucking rainbow. It didn't make fucking sense. And then one day after I started smoking pot, because like I didn't start smoking pot until about 9 years ago. I then rocked up there one time, and I had some pot with me, and I'd smelled it before up there, and I said, well, I know you smoke, so yeah, have some of this. He said, what's that? And I said, yeah, and the doc said turn me onto it, and I quite enjoy it, at the end of the day. And I smelled it here before, and I just said, don't make comment, that's your choice, yeah, but now, I'm smoking it myself, so chop into some of this. He said, anyway, on the return trip, he said, I'll show you a bit. And we went crawling up this fucking little tunnel cut into the bloody blackberry bush. And it was a crawl, hands and knees, to get through this thing. And pulling bits away, but you can't see it because it's just enough to get pulled across and all that sort of stuff. Can't see.
Right.
He worries fucking choppers, but yeah.
Man, I got one friend. He's a total asshole, but we're smoking buddies. That's the only thing we get along with about.
But yeah, no, I want to put those things across our property lines everywhere our property line is, except for specific entry area access points.
The barrier.
Well, I want to keep the deer flow in and out of here. Well,
so
I want to keep specific points with an accessible entry.
Funny thing about deer, they jump. Right, yeah. You can call something a barrier to most other critters, but to deer, it's a gateway. Because like jumping a 4 foot cross barrier that's 3 foot high, they don't think shit of.
Yeah, I seen one the other day.
So you got to think like a deer. What's a barrier to that? What's a gateway and pathway?
Well, I'm just saying. I want to keep certain areas so that wildlife can flow back and forth and through and stuff like that. But I want to be able to encase our area with the whole area with the plants and make a barrier there. So when you're getting close to the property line, you're gonna, you know what I'm saying? Kind of thing. Yeah.
Put you some cedar trees out there. It'd take a few years for them to get.
We're talking about this out in the middle of the woods, bud.
Yeah,
We're talking.
it'll take them a while to get.
We got almost 90 acres here, or something like that. It's a little over 80 acres. So,
Dude, man, I'd take your bulldozer and I'd take part of what was over there and scoot it over there.
well,
Yeah, you need to
it's gonna
look at.
take a while.
You need
That's what
to.
I'd do.
Do you
I'd
have
do earth
access to
moving.
satellite footage of your property? You know,
Well,
photographs.
Google Earth, yeah.
I'd make it easy.
You can identify, naturally occurring funnel areas that the deer will be migrating through. And plan accordingly to that.
We on the old valley. We're the top.
I know.
You'd be surprised how many outfits out there have got these tracking collars on deers over the US, and how many of them are online. So they update them every month or 2 months and all that sort of thing, and you get all the travel info. See if there's one for your area.
Yeah, yeah. My buddy put a camera, and he can see on his phone whenever
trail cam.
See where they're going. That's what he did. Yeah, he can see, and he moved his thing to get closer where they're at. Yeah, that's what you do. Put one of the cameras out there. I don't know how much his is, but he connected to his phone. That was cool. You could change it, because it was real windy.
Right.
And taking like pictures every 5 seconds, loading up his memory, but he could change it right with his phone. That was pretty cool. And he seen where they was coming in at. Well, he was kind of had a feeder out there, but he moved his like tent thing because of it. Seeing where they're coming in at, he wanted to get on the other side where he get that big buck.
Right.
But that'd be cool. You can see where they're going in at.
Deer trails and all that sort of thing, natural choke points, fucking great for hunting deer. I used to let the deer, where I was living on the south coast of New South Wales, that was the place the government took off me. I had this narrow little like ravine, water eroded and all that sort of stuff, that sloped because everything else was cliffs, and the deer used to come around there. And so I went up there early one evening, got myself right in there, and just as the sun was going down, still light in the air and all that sort of thing, it started to come down. I got a little doe with a 40 cal handgun. People said you couldn't get close enough. Yeah, I got close enough. About 20 yards away. Put it right behind the ear. Bang. So, and she tasted wonderful. A bit hectic, I can't get all the way home, but yeah, I got it there. I gathered it in a sec for it.
Next time I talk to him,
invented two bicycle wheels, a chassis with a fold-up basket on it and all that sort of thing, and a little thing that I can drag behind me and throw a deer carcass on and walk a long way. And you can actually, because it's bicycle wheels, you can actually get them up over small tree stumps and rocks and all that sort of stuff. So,
and I got the wheels off of something like that out in the back. That's kind of what I would like to use for my motorized skateboard thing. I'm talking about.
Yeah. Yeah, tell you what, if you make bicycle wheels spin as fast as skateboard wheels,
they're about they're like this. They're not.
Yeah,
they're
if
like
you get the same rotational speed of them, and that you'd be doing some speed.
Yeah, actually, and these wheels only have the axles they're not like even like a bicycle. They don't have a kingpin. They're just like they're shit, actually. But just what I have in mind. I say skateboard loosely, wheels and a motor, and I mean I need some horsepower. So
yeah.
And
someone was working out, that Triple X movie, and he's come down the hill skateboarding and overtaking stuff and all that sort of thing. and they were working out the
Skateboards are unstable.
some TV show. They worked out that those little wheels on the skateboards doing 8,000 RPM. That's like an electric grinder.
Yeah.
About 8 to 10,000 RPM operational speed for an angle grinder. So yeah,
I've seen like moped wheels that were similar to what, like the front. They use like the front like a moped, like the front was moped, and it like had smaller tires in the back. You seen those where they take like a moped, cut it in half?
You can buy engines that are front wheel drive. They got the steering wheel, they got the little engine, they got the little gearbox, and the chain drive down to the front wheel only, and then you build your little chassis off the steering yoke.
Dude, they've got it to where the electric motors are of the wheel
motor.
My brother's got one. The motor is the hub of the tire.
Yeah.
The motor is a part of the frame. Yeah.
No, it's part of the wheel.
No, the wheel. We're making. There's a company up on the border up here, New South Wales, Victoria.
I'll take a video of it tomorrow.
It's a tricycle. Yes, it does have pedals on it, but they also have motors in them, right out, and they charge up and all that sort of thing. But what's on the frame is the battery, and so there's a battery box on the frame.
Yeah,
Still has pedals and all that sort of thing, but on the cargo back area of the trike sort of thing, that's still an open cargo area. And
I'm gonna make one. Man. I am. I'm gonna make one.
Actually, the box under the front.
Brother's making one. My brother's making one. I keep trying to tell him to get working on it.
Really? That's cool, man. I'm gonna make one, man. I am. I've got my mind made up.
I'll take video of it tomorrow.
That'll be awesome as shit, man. I don't know if I'll ever get to see it. I'm too busy sitting on my ass.
Well, damn it.
Rambling on and on.
Yeah. No, we got to.
Foggy cracked me up.
Part of my day tomorrow is going to be putting up a windmill. I have a feeling. But I gotta get in the shop. I was just hurting too bad today. It was hurting. I mean, bad.
I've got some.
It's supposed to be up 64 tomorrow, so.
We had a cold front today. Surprised shit out of me. They said cold front, and I was like, "What?" And it was
only like 55 today, and with the wind and everything, I was hurting too bad. The weather thing kind of messed me up today, but it was just because of my old injuries. That's all.
Well, you got to stop getting old.
This morning and yesterday morning, when I woke up, there was fucking snow on the ground.
Right.
And the day before, it was almost 70 degrees.
I've got to do yard work for the next summer straight.
Oh, same here. I'm going to have to reduce my schedule at my job just to keep up on it and all the other projects I got to do.
Whenever the Night Stalker didn't come back.
Yeah. Don't know.
I don't know. I hope I didn't piss nobody off.
No. No, he was messing with his laptop, and he said it was the first time he actually used it for streaming and stuff, so he was checking some stuff out.
Well, he had good sound, man. I can tell. And I don't have headphones that I'm listening to you guys on, but I'm assuming like you can hear me mumble pretty clear.
Right. So, but yeah, this it's just going through these times.
Let's get high. That's what I say when I get home. Let's get high.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying when I come in from working.
You know what time it is? It's time to get high.
Time to get high and eat pie.
Yeah. I'll say it to myself if I got to.
Kick that goat. Yeah, I know.
Oh man, these are
So
good.
we've been late enough.
These are freaking
Kick that
awesome,
goat.
dude. Oh man. Woo.
Oh, someone's been down.
Yeah. That's what I said when I had a few of them. Woo. Oh, what was that, Jack?
Someone's been to Aldi's.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man. Oh man, that German chocolate is freaking almost as good as their music, I'd say. Right up there.
I still got a bar of that chocolate with almonds.
Man,
Yeah,
it is good, man. It
I
is good.
know,
It's
yeah.
good for change. Better than
I
that.
like those chocolate covered, the milk chocolate covered almonds. They got
Oh, well, see, I don't have,
those.
I don't have teeth that I eat with. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah.
All right.
I just, got used to eating without them.
Right. I got you.
And actually never have even tried it yet. But I wear my teeth in public, and that's about it.
Oh, okay.
They're just for
No,
smiling with, not
I
for
am blessed.
chewing.
I have most all my rocks. There's a couple. Got a couple in the back that are missing, but
I ate some Jolly Ranchers and it broke a couple of my teeth.
Yeah.
And man, they just kept breaking and breaking, and it got to the point where I would have heartburn and just I felt unwell, my whole body,
Right.
And I had them pull them all in one go, and
well,
I tell
all
you,
this was from about all this was from about 7 or 8 years ago for me, because once I started taking silver, I didn't have any further problems with my gums and teeth.
Well, all mine went away, but they gave me these teeth that didn't fit right, and they came out one time when I was talking to my friend, and I could never really wear them. So I finally got a set, because I got tired of not being able to smile.
Oh, right.
And laugh. It's hard to laugh and smile when you ain't got no teeth in there. It don't look like you smile. It look like you're grimacing.
I have somewhat of the same problem. I just don't give a fuck about what people think about my looks.
I don't even think about it, though. I really don't.
Well, it's something that happens when you do.
Yeah. I just know I'm blessed to be as old as I am. I mean, by the time my dad was 40, he had false teeth. You know what I'm saying? So I'll
be back in a couple minutes.
He didn't even fit right, man. But these ones do actually, and fit great. Actually, I've worn them all day and night. When I was dating this chick, man, I had them in 24/7. I wasn't gonna be running around looking like a old man. No teeth in his mouth.
Right.
But it's just the thing that I guess you get that age, man. I don't mind talking about it. I don't have an issue. Coming clean with all, what I mean, with myself.
Crometti says is mainlining pie considered safe? I'm asking for a friend.
You play hell drawing it up in a cotton. Because that's how you do that. You draw it up in a. Just saying, because I've done it too.
Yeah.
But not not since 2012. I quit. I quit all that shit.
Yeah.
I got tired of it. I sure did. I quit, man.
I'll be right back. I gotta get me some tea.
Yeah. Do so.
Won't take me but a second.
I used to hit right there.
Whiskey glass while I was up, but I didn't. Oh, silly boy.
That's the way to live, man. you know, living like a junkie is no way to live, man.
No, it's not. But then again, here I am saying that.
That's one hell of a thing, man.
Drinking it. That's the big thing about free will. People have some very low expectations of life.
Well, it'll, you know, it's like a big cycle, you know, and it, you know, it's hard to find a way out. It's hard to find a way out because you really can't can't talk to anybody about it. Nobody can help you unless, like, you're sick and, you know, they got some medicine, then they could, but nobody can really tell you advice that'll help, you know, when you're actually going through it. You know, it sucks, man.
Yeah, true. True. I've seen it often enough. I'm blessed that I dodged it with my kids.
Thank God, man. Thank God.
Yeah. One of them got a little bit crazy and all that sort of thing. And then when they're both in their 20s, they found out I was smoking pot. So.
Back when pot was drugs.
No, this is fairly recent. The last 5 years. Both of them.
And they really used to consider pot drugs, like drugs.
One of them smokes pot occasionally when the kids are in bed and that, you know, end of night and that. Like myself, loves soaking a hot bath and a joint.
I like coffee in a joint, sitting in the sunshine. That's about my favorite.
That's all right for a relaxing day. You're down by the river. Yeah, coffee in a joint down by the river.
In a van down by the river.
I don't need a van. We don't need no stinking van.
That's Chris Farley. That's a Chris Farley skit. That was back when you said rolling papers on TV. It was like a It was like a taboo. You know what I mean?
I'd agree with that, Don Trump. The best life is a hybrid between social, cultural connection and off-grid preparedness and preparation. So, like, I'd agree with that because, not being rude, that's what I've actually tried to do here myself. I'm not totally diverse and isolated like I was when I first met Tracy and that, and then moved to town to meet and all that sort of stuff. So tried to balance everything. You know, it was a small community. I've been part of Lions clubs and stuff and that for 30 odd years now, but I just came to town to do it. But yeah, out here, you know, it's here and all that sort of thing. You know, getting a bit old for that. And rural fire service.
If you try the oil, Jack, you're going to like it a lot.
I'll give it a go, but I'm not going to go totally crazy with it. But I tell you, instead of the pressure one there, I got an adaptation here I might actually try. It's been used before. You take out all your pellets out of a shotgun charge. When you put in a choke fitting and all that sort of thing, then you put up a solid timber dowel around about 6 inches long, with wadding around the end of it, so you have decent seal. Right. But you also have a couple of long cuts in the dowel, so the overpressure then goes up and shoots out there.
Exactly.
You put on your choke, your filters, and then you put your seed in behind that. Fire the shotgun. Boom. Dowel travels down, makes contact, bang, knocks the whole lot off the end, and
you got to hold it and keep holding it.
And then you unscrew the little container, and
you got to hold it and keep holding it while you blast it. When you start, as soon as you start, you got to hold it, keep holding it.
No, it's not a slow pressure thing. This is instantaneous crushing.
Well, you're holding it and you're blasting it through it. And you're blasting it until it comes out clear.
You know, it's off and maximum compression as you're going to get, and that when it flies off the end of the shotgun.
What we do is use a glass tube.
The cyclone banana mushrooms, and that they concentrate, they chop up a whole pot of mushrooms, and all that sort of thing. Get this thick paste out of it that they're getting out with this natural extract, and then they through this and getting the cyclone out that way, leaving the fibre which had the strict line behind.
I don't know if you could do that with that. Basically, what the butane does is it strips all the oil off the plant material.
You're talking about putting liquid lighter fluid through it. You know, the butane.
It's got to be the pure butane. You got to make sure.
You don't need high tech shit. You just get a turkey based up.
Listen, this ain't it. This ain't it. Yeah, that's what we use as a glass tube.
Yeah, turkey baster.
Yeah. Man, it's easy.
Fucking $3,000 worth of stainless steel. Yeah, just get a turkey baster.
Get a screen mesh, 2 or 3 coffee filters under the mesh. The mesh is like holding the coffee filters to keep it from like exploding. And then you blast through it. You can do like a half.
Just make a ram and just press it.
Yeah. I've made one out of aluminum flashlight. Yeah. Because I only did like a quarter at a time, but usually they do like an ounce in those tubes with a couple of cans.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. But that's different. You know, that's BHO. That's a little bit different than this oil I'm getting. Because you're basically stripping all the oil and you got to evaporate it.
Well,
up to on that is the consistency of your oil. It could be real brittle, could be buttery. You know, it's different. You have to, there's certain things you have to do to purge it right afterward. That's all.
I say you take it off the plant, put it in a pipe, and you smoke it.
Yeah. It's a lot to go through. It's complicated.
Hang on up in the shed for a little while first.
All the processing I need is right there.
They got these things, man. You don't even you buy the. I think they use propane. Those cans of propane.
You do not want propane.
That's what they use
in there. No, butane doesn't have
that. Might be something else. Might just be a big can of butane. But it stays in there, and they just reuse it. That's amazing. That really is. It really is, man. I mean, they got some amazing shit with that extract, man.
Yeah. Well,
it really is. And there's different. You know, you got an ISO wash, which is you take 99% alcohol.
Yeah.
Have you different shot glasses and different amounts and jars ready. Toss it in there with the weed, shake it up. But you're not gonna, you know, you're wasting your time with that, man. You'd be better off to just smoke it. You know, if you're gonna destroy your bud like that, you might as well just put the fire to it.
Exactly.
But the oil really is freaking amazing. If you get you some rosin, that's good. Such a good.
All right.
Clean.
Yeah, have a good night there, Battery. Thanks for the update. Take care, mate.
Oh man, okay, movie night, huh? All right, there you go.
Yeah,
I've
you got
been
to come
pushing
up with it
30
early.
years. I used to think I was getting high, but I wasn't. I used to think I was getting high, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I used to think I was, man.
Hey, all this
So
stuff that they were up to with this, this bill, coronavirus bill, relief and all that sort of thing, is all slowly coming out. There's a tweet out there by Ted Cruz that has a copy of Feinstein's letter on behalf of AOC and Ilhar Oman and all the other crew, and a heap of others, about refusing to back off, about giving Iran $5 billion for coronavirus relief through the IMF. And Trump said, no fucking way. Now, considering they've just spent $20 billion buying Japanese jet engines for fighter jets, you think they can come up with $5 billion to look after their own people. But no, they got to get that off the IMF, and Trump's an asshole for not giving it to them. But what you've got is they held up money for Iran as part of the coronavirus fucking hold up. So part of the bill that they originally tabled, that they held up getting the relief out to people by issuing a counter proposal, it's there as part of it in there. So they've been touting for Iran the whole time to get them money, to get them this, to get them off the sanctions and the blockades and all that sort of stuff. Nothing's changed, and that was all part of it.
You have articles on that? Did you find?
Hang 5, share screen, Chrome tab, Cruz stands thing, and I'll give you the Ted Cruz's link.
I was going to say, throw me the link of the video, and I'll put it up because your production just doesn't like the video.
There's no video. This is all tweets. So can you see that?
Oh yeah.
The Ayatollah leads chants death to America. He pledges to destroy America, which he calls the Great Satan. And Senate Dem wants to send in millions. At the exact same time, Senate Dems are blocking desperately needed relief to small businesses in America. The coronavirus ran hard with the potential for even greater. President Trump should support Iran's request for IMF emergency funds to contain its virus. But she didn't say in the tweet that was contingent of them signing fucking Trump's fucking relief plan for the US folks. And there's her letter to the US. Disappointed to see reports that your administration intends to block Iran from receiving $5 billion in humanitarian aid from the IMF, in other words, 2/3 from the US, to combat the coronavirus pandemic. So there's a copy, chat there, bang, paste link there. That's on redstatewatcher.com.
Yeah.
So
nice.
There's a link in the chat there now. But yeah, I save all those sort of things. So, but we're not. How is helping Iran and all that sort of thing part of the COVID-19 fucking relief bill for America?
Hey, we didn't take them to raise.
Yeah, well, they wrote 25 grand in it for themselves. Fucking while they're about it. That was a contingent thing. Oh no, we're not passing this, and then read in 25 grand. Hey, look, people are getting $1,200 out of it. They're getting 25 grand. They're getting 20 times what the people's getting, but the people's paying for it all.
Yeah.
Fire! Hey, kick that goat.
I don't want mine as a check. I want mine as a mask.
Brought to you by SausageGameFarm.com.
Hey, go in the bank wearing a mask if you want to.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, they'll shoot me.
Hey, look, my dad took for a while to move down to the city, and because I had motorcycles and that, motorcycle career and all that sort of thing lasted about 2 weeks. Fucking driving in the city, nah, it's getting even worse. So anyway, but while I was there, one of the couldn't walk into any building. You had to take your helmet off and all that sort of stuff. Let alone a bank. Banks have got big signs on the doors. Again.
Brought to you by SausageBaby.com.
I gotta load my bowl up. It takes a couple seconds.
All right, sorry.
Man,
Last one of the night for me, guys. I have to hit the sack here shortly.
Yeah.
yeah.
I gotta open the store in about 5.5 hours.
Oh, really?
Oh,
Well, that's when I gotta get up. I gotta be there by 7:15.
Oh, right.
quarter after 7. That's when I'm just getting back. Talking about let's get high.
Yeah, tomorrow's supposed to be warm, so I'm gonna be
That's what I'll be doing.
busting my ass tomorrow. No, I'm gonna be busting my ass tomorrow. I gotta get those coolers built. So I gotta get all that wood cut and
Lawnmowers running and gas, fresh gas in there, oil, all that shit, batteries.
Yep. I got 8 coolers and a planter box to build, and then I can get back to the other things I'm doing.
A planter box, and what else was that you said?
8 patio coolers.
Oh, patio.
You take care of their canoes. You have a good night, mate. Be good. Again.
Well, Patriot, if you take...
Yeah, seeing y'all again. Smoke them if you got them.
Yeah.
On P Rump, he'll tell you about that oil, that live resin. I wasn't underestimating it. It's really delicious, man. I mean, tasty. It's all.
Is that your oven going off, Jack?
Yeah.
And
that's if I did some chicken bits up. That's all right. I'll let them cool down a bit. While Don T. Trump's there, that's the biggest bud that I got out of those other plants. I'll just to focus on this.
That's a Christmas tree there. Wow, that's pretty there, man. Man, that's nice. Actually, that kind of looks like Blue Dream, but it don't matter. You gonna smoke it, whatever it is, huh? Yes. See? Now, Don T. live resin. Yes.
That's 1.9 grams by itself. So. Mine's not as big as yours or anything like that. But, like, I'm more than happy with that. I gotta water that stuff down with
stuff
to stay compass mentis.
That don't matter how big they are.
It just matters that there's a bunch of them.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get the harvest I hoped for this year, but that's why. I got a shitload of butter, and I got more in yesterday. So
that was a pretty one there. I tell you, not that I'm an expert or anything. But the oil is like the icing on the icing.
So there's Bear's smutter. You can see the green tinge to it.
Yeah.
And that, so yeah. That's I figure 90 cookies per tray. And so there's 270 cookies there. So, and I've got another 3 pounder leaf and tip and male bud in the freezer. I'll just bring that out and do some more butter next
Have
week.
you tried the strength? See how strong it is? Yeah.
I tried the first lot and it was scary.
Yeah.
I didn't get nothing done. I had the cookie, sat down here, all that sort of stuff, about 8:30 at night, and then realised I was still sitting here about 10:30. 2 hours.
Happened to me, man. It's pretty intense.
Yeah, that was a bit thing. So I turned it back down since the first. Thankfully, I only did half a dozen.
That's
So,
right.
Take it easy on the hash chips.
I'm trying to give up smoking, Don.
The oil is perfect for you, man.
The tobacco and all that sort of thing. I'm trying to give up smoking. Right, and I cannot find anything to mix my pot with because I am a lightweight. To mull it down, that doesn't make me cough like a bastard.
Right.
Except
The
for
vapor won't.
mild golden light tobacco, which I did over here for years, no drama.
The oil won't choke you up.
I'm over here, so the deal is I got to give up smoking cigarettes. So if I'm smoking just as much through smoking pot, I'm defeating the purpose. So tried everything else. Everything makes me choke like a bastard, but cookies don't.
Right. Oil is perfect for you, Jack. Ask Don.
Yeah, because every time I give it the pot away, because I'll give it away for a month on end and all that sort of thing. Won't have smoke any, all that sort of thing. Yeah, the hardest part about it,
it's not even smoke.
Get that tongue into the tobacco that you've been mixing with. I don't get that with the herbal stuff. And I've got my little vape, which is vanilla oil, which stimulates nicotine, but not totally. But yeah.
If you ever had one out of...
I got that. And there's 270 cookies in there. There's another 4 tubs like that in the big chest freezer out the back. I think I've got enough here to do all up for about 1,500 cookies. So that should keep me going for a year.
Good night, Zoom. Dream well, Patriot.
And next year, now I got plenty of nice seed out of this crop because that was important this year to get some seed. So,
that one is fucking pretty though.
I got
too
so much fucking seed. It's not funny. Probably not a lot of it's the best seed.
There is green over at your house, huh? That's good,
well,
man.
I try to be independent in everything, including this. And I got a simple rule: I don't spend money out of. I've got to make money for my little foibles. So if I'm going to buy booze, it's got to come out of what I earn, not because I get a little pension, which is actually cut back because I'm making too much. So
I tell you, man, I eat a whole box of them.
But yeah, so any of the little foibles and all that sort of thing.
Not too rough.
Grow everything myself.
He says he went from 160 per month Marlboro habit to a 2-ounce, $500 a month weed habit. Better choice. I hear you.
Well, I guess I kind of have, but I ain't never got in trouble because of it.
Shit, hey.
Right.
I just try and think how much at my very worst.
Oh wow!
Shit, my
man, Jack, that oil would be perfect for you, especially like how I do it. It's not smoke. It is not smoke. I only cough because it gets me really stoned. Immediately. I asked Don. Now I kind of go on and on about it, but I ask him if I'm exaggerating. It is like the cream of the crop. Florida's a cat gonna play. No, he's trying to get on my lap. I ain't holding this fucking cat all night. See, and now I'm only speaking as a real pothead because it ain't for everyone. I'll give it that, actually. So, but the taste is something to try. Yeah, I mean it's you got to know how to do it though. Actually,
Yeah, but
when he's
Don, I also don't like.
bowls.
I'm not into this.
The smooth, smooth. You only cough if you take like a big hit. You can put a little bit on there and hit it, and it'll absorb right into your cheeks, almost.
Yeah, I don't need that. I need to get mellow.
Yeah,
after a working day. You know what I mean? I like.
That's some
like some of the
turkey,
stuff I'm reading over night time. Some of the stuff I'm chatting about or writing about over night time really takes my wits about it.
Yeah.
So getting relaxed is one thing, and getting smashed and being useless is
it's not smashed. It's the same thing. You know,
it is when you're a lightweight and you got to get shit done and you're useless.
Right. That's a yeah. We got to get shit done.
I see your point. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's okay for like chilling and after work's done, but yeah.
And another thing, the girl is going to be over here soon and all that sort of thing. So we've got to just can't space out.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? You know what, Jack? You can make those cookies like really small button cookies.
The big ones, and the first batch I made, no, I just quartered them. They're good.
But now you know your dose, though. That's the main thing.
Right. That's what I was saying. You just make them smaller, almost like little cupcake kind of, tiny cupcake kind of things. You know what I'm talking about? Like miniature cookies. And then you can make a bunch of them.
If for that same strength, but I've actually already added more mix to it and all that sort of thing, and then cooked them all up. I'm eating them now, and they're quite good. I have one before dinner, and that by the time I've made dinner and all that sort of stuff, proper cooked and all that sort of thing. Yeah, I'm in one. I got the munchies. Two, relaxed and all that sort of thing. Then I take another one before I go to bed. And sit up here, kill dots for an hour or so. I got a new AI for Total Annihilation that I'm playing at the moment. A German guy has rewritten the AI, and man, the hard is.
That'll lay you out. That's stronger than the oil.
Where's you send him over? I learned off Donald Bear, Don Bear, who comes on here by phone at times. So I use his recipe. It's on Sensor Wars at the moment. You better jump in there and download it real quick, and that because I hear he's going to show it. So he's got the recipe how to cook up all your leaf and all the stuff you don't want to make butter out of. I threw all my heads, a lot of the little heads and all that sort of thing that had male flowers in it, and only kept all up. I got 3/4 of an ounce of stuff like you saw before. That's all I got out of that.
That's perfect.
Mostly about 1/2 an ounce of tiny little buds and all that sort of stuff in a separate lot off the Thai plants. But I picked them too early, and I must admit, and all that sort of stuff. But there's one bunches, all the little side heads off the secondaries, and they're still growing on one of the Thai plants. But I'll just turn that into butter as well, unless it really smells up nice. But we'll find out.
I think you're sure it's over there now. I'm coming to your house.
I should have when I'm finished 7-3, and I'll get another 3. So, 10 buckets of that. So 90. No, what was it? 900. If I did the rest of it, it'd be a lot more. But enough here done for 900.
Man, one time I gave a buddy of mine a brownie.
International trafficking rules still apply, unfortunately, between Australia and US. But despite what we say in each of our states, you send anything like seeds or anything like that, you're committing an act of international trafficking. and the penalties are no joke. Seizure of assets. Nah, fuck it, not worth it anymore.
Well,
Tell you what,
only if you admit to it.
if the world gets to the same and I come over on this US trip, it wouldn't be too hard to come over there and find somebody who's got greenhouses going 24/7, and we can cook up some and make some cookies for you.
You could swallow some seeds, and by the time you got home, they'd be buds.
Yeah, no. If everything comes out with this
30-day seeds.
We'll be doing a couple of months in Europe and 3 months in the US. So I got 4 months traveling around Australia first. So, yeah, we've got to get back. The world's got to get back to sanity before that can happen. That was another big coitus interruptus there.
Yeah, no shit, man. The whole world took a shit.
Yeah, I've been working on this deal for 12 months, and hey, we're doing right. Finally get into it. I got my first fucking check in and all that sort of thing.
Well, nobody knew, man. You know.
Don't grow minion. That's a boat trip.
It ain't changed my my life much.
Yeah, well, Don Bear is up there in Washington State, and he's actually state certified for what they classify as medical edibles for state cancer patients.
Mm.
So,
Plus, I think you can do it for like 6 other people too.
Yeah, excuse me while I stick these in the freezer and then get myself some snack on.
Yeah, well, good night, everybody.
Yeah, I am gonna call it too.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, Don T. Rump. I'm gonna see if I can find the links for that. I don't know if it's still up on Sensor Wars or not.
Oh shit!
Now, Don Bear's stuff is still up on Sensor Wars, right?
Far as I know.
Man, I still got. I'm gonna try to. Yeah, man, you gotta make a video out of that. That bike that your cousin or nephew's building.
My brother.
Your brother. Okay. Yeah, man, I want to see because I had a chance to get this Honda 220 engine with the 4-speed, 4-speed. And man, I wanted to use that, but that would have been a little bit too much.
It's not together. He's still working on it. He's got. Well, I'll show you the engine. The motor on it is on the front wheel. It's the hub of the front wheel.
Oh, okay.
Pretty badass.
I remember you saying that now, but at the time I think I was not listening, or I was just high or something. It's clicking a gear with me here. Yeah, I hope y'all have a good night.
Oh, okay. Now, you taking off?
Whatever they shut off the lights in Nashville.
Right. Well, I'm not seeing it up there. How do I search?
Christ.
I know who's nervous off around.
Sometimes I don't get notifications and that. No, I just got about 10 notifications from Michelle Pro-Life and that she's been online for 24 minutes, 22 minutes, 18 minutes.
Oh, really?
Must have been hooked up in the system somewhere.
It's just now 1 o'clock here. It's not that late.
Yeah.
That was funny though, man. Froggy. He says
Boy, in blue.
cracks me up.
Joint rolling tutorial. Actually, I got a book out on that. You can buy it in America. How to roll your own.
I've gotten worse at joint rolling, I think. Somehow. I have to put two papers together and then like tear some of it off. Just to roll one now, man. I think I've gotten worse at it.
Don, you and your hookers, man. I don't know.
So, but I can show you how to twist it up. Hey, if you get it twisted and put enough slobber on it and let it dry like that, you can smoke it.
Oh, the video has been removed.
Uh-oh.
Uh-huh. Those videos have been
Or those are
removed.
your rabbit haunches. Jack. See now.
No,
See how I'm a little bit behind there?
these I got some 2 kilo or about 5 pound of chicken buffalo wing sections from the chicken farm up the road. They do their own. So I got a whole pile of that, and that's what I was talking. I paint them with sriracha sauce, salt and pepper, and then crumb them, and then put them in the air fryer for 2 lots for 20 minutes. Turn them over, and see how they come out.
I like chicken every kind of way there is.
Well, I like spicy.
Yeah, man. I like it baked, salt and pepper. That's fine. I like it any kind of way, man.
Yeah, it looks like it's been taken down.
All right.
Oh, maybe I'm not getting there yet. But
Man, you guys should see these potato-looking weeds that's growing out of this tree stump out here, man. Looks like potatoes. Big old potatoes with weeds coming out of them. Big.
a lot of his videos are removed, dude.
They look like you could eat them, but we got some weird shit in the swamp down here, man. You should see the bugs. Now, sometimes the bugs are bad. You can't even go back there. Yep.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I downloaded.
They're a symbiotic weed that I think comes out of the palmetto bush originally. And it goes into all the other dead shit and it spreads out like a root. And that's how it comes. I think it's the palmetto bush is what it is. But, and it does look alien, yeah. And they're surprising. So surprising, I thought to make a video to show y'all what they look like, you know. Because it looks just like the ground, you know. But you rake through it and pull them things out, man. They're like potatoes, you know, clumps of them. What you doing? Nobody called you over here.
Guys, I'm completely beat.
Mate, you take off there. It's all good. You all take care. Everybody who's in the chat, you all take care.
All right.
All right, guys. And
Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone, for being here, hanging out, and everything. I appreciate it. I mean, you guys are the show. This is the Great American Experience, and I appreciate it.
Part-time.
You, man.
I'm only part-time help.
Thank you, Don T. Rump. sponsoring us. SausageGravyBiscuitFarms.com. Yep, for all your seed needs, he's the man to seed.
Cheers, Jack.
Take care there, Flora. Wiz.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even show you the progress on my thing, man.
We'll do it tomorrow, man.
Yeah, I got part of a frame and a mechanism going. So
Cool.
Awesome.
Off the design of that mini, I think.
Okay.
So
Drink well,
anyway.
Patriot.
All right. Later.
I'll see you tomorrow. God bless you all.
All right. God bless y'all.